All
Call me a
right.
what now?
Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, to the greatest circus on. Nope, never mind. This is Tabletop Down. Welcome, everyone. My name's Kevin. I go by It's So Sublime here online and pretty much everywhere else that you can find me on the internet. And this is our Tales from the Table game. We are playing Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. So if you're not getting enough Baldur's Gate in your life, come here to get a little bit more. Well, I guess currently we're in Candle Keep, so you're still getting the Baldur's Gate feel, right? It's still the same storyline. But either way, this is our weekly DND5e game. Me and my wonderful players have been playing through this for, what, almost 15, 16 episodes now. So we are quite a good bit of the way into it, and as our characters are now seeking a way to try and pursue even more information about Avernus and its whereabouts since its departure from the Forgotten Realms. They've traveled to Candlekeep in order to try and obtain more information and see where they need to go to next. Most of them, I believe, are Hell Riders, which are the elite guards, more or less, of El Chirel, so they're heavily connected in. Sariel being the exception, who's tied to Candlekeep and her desire for obtaining information about what happened to El Chirel during that departure. So all the characters are pretty heavily integrated into the story. It's been a great game so far, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Real quick, just one of the things I like to do to set our games apart from others, I try to make all of our games interactive. If you've seen our Vampire the Masquerade game, you can help the DM there by adding to the story and actually kind of co-DMing with me. With this game, you can directly help or hinder the players by choosing your side in the Blood War, either good or evil. You can either buy the players or the bad guys things like advantages or healing potions or magic potion scrolls, even call in allies, things like that. And the most recent fan favorite is to give slobber chops an action in combat. The Tressum that they have picked up along the way, a big fat angry kitty with wings that now can apparently kill things. He's got a list of like what 3 deaths on his belt already. He's doing pretty good. But yeah, if you guys want to check that out, you can head over to our Ko-Fi shop. It's ko-fi.com/tabletop down. And then hit the shop page. Also, keep in mind that if you guys are subscribers here on this channel, or if you are a subscriber on our Ko-Fi, either way, you both not only get access to all the behind-the-scenes stuff, like our Discord, special sub-only areas in the Discord, and all the like little streams and hangouts that I do in there where I spend most of my time, but also you get a couple of advantages that you can hand out to the players. So if you have a subscription and you haven't given out those free advantages, make sure to let me know during tonight's game, and I will make sure to get those in there for you. Real quick, let me actually pull that up because I forget exactly how many you guys get. Let's see, a tier 1 subscriber gets to give 1 advantage. Yep, 1 advantage per month. It's not very much, but you get to give a free one away, so keep in mind if you have a subscription here on Twitch, let me know, pick a player, and you can give them an advantage. But anyway, let's not spend too much time on it. You guys can check out the Ko-Fi shop, figure out all that cool stuff on your own. Let's dive into the game. First off, I guess we should introduce our players. Mr. Hunter Rose, if you want to tell everybody who you are and what you're playing.
How's everybody doing tonight? My name is Hunter Rose, and I'm playing Alejandro the Bard, and I'm looking quite forward to this encounter. It's going to be a big one with this demon and 3 hellhounds.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here, that's for sure.
You had a lot of fun putting this thing out.
Yeah, I kind of went overboard. It was like Scrabble, where you take all the pieces, you shake them up, and just scatter them out there and see what letters you get. I kind of did that, but with the monster manual. You know what I mean on this one. All right, well, 50-foot ant. If you want to tell everybody who you are and what you're playing.
Hi, I'm 50-foot ant playing our party's artificer and tinker, and I'm curious to see how we're going to take down several hellhounds simultaneously because I'm fresh out of begging strips.
Oh no, you gotta have the begging strips, man.
I got
Solid
some more
answer.
leg.
I'm sure you've got a dead goblin in one of your backpacks somewhere. Just anything like any
I know,
other
I've still got
Baldur's
that
Gate
guy's-
game.
I've still got that guy's hand though.
There you
Goblin
go.
Jackie.
Oh yeah.
That works. All right, numerousness. If you want to tell everybody about yourself.
I am Numerousness playing Numo, the contortionist clown gnome, now gone rogue. Last session, I think, was the first time he actually used his bow, so feeling pretty good on the table. Just sort of standing there. It's been working, so I just kind of been going with it so far.
You're like, man, I've never tried this before. Oh man, it shoots projectiles. Wow, I've just been carrying this thing for like 6 levels. I didn't know. Yeah, rogues are pretty good either way, man. Whether you're in melee or range, they still get a lot of BP attacks with that sneak attack for sure. All right, Mrs. Alley, if you want to tell everybody who you are.
I'm absolutely nobody. No, just kidding. I'm the party's cleric, Sariel, and it's my job to make sure these idiots don't die. So far, so good.
So
Up until
far.
now.
Give me an hour. And last but not least,
I give you 30 minutes.
yeah, I mean, I probably won't need the full hour. I'm just saying. Yeah, give me 10
I'll
minutes.
give you
I'll
30
take out at
minutes.
least 2 or 3 of them.
That's fine. I got this.
Lastly, Jackal, if you'd like to tell everybody who you are.
Howdy there, I'm the Jackal. I'm playing our party's paladin, Van Rill. He's a Helm paladin, so demons are up his alley, and I might actually have an idea that might be able to pull us out of this, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think there's some options for you as far as
Yep.
that goes. Ignore that in the chat. I'm definitely not threatening you guys or anything.
Yep.
Just a slip of the fingers on the keystrokes
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and get into a quick recap. Like I said, our players were from El Chirel when El Chirel was removed from the material plane. Seemingly to them at the time that it had just disappeared. Black chains shot out from the second sun that lived above El Chirel, penetrating into the surrounding regions and then dragging it underground, almost in a reverse manner, pulling it down and disappearing. Both the second sun, that was known as the Companion, and the city of El Turel, now just a giant crater in the earth, where the world had tumbled in on top of itself. These players, along with all the other refugees from El Turel, fled to Baldur's Gate. They did some investigating there and found that, the High Overseer of El Turel, Davius Krieg, had apparently made a agreement over 200 years ago with the Archangel, possibly Devil at this point. We're not sure as far as the story yet. Of Avernus. Let's see. Zariel? Man, you got me screwed up with the name. Sariel and Zariel. It's a little confusing. But Zariel, an archangel at the time, that he had prayed into the night, and she was the one who answered, placing the companion above the city to protect it, but also making the pact that after 200 years, she would reclaim the city and all of its occupants. Their souls and lives were forfeit to serve her and her needs. And not expecting to live long enough to actually see the day, he made the agreement and was supernaturally prolonged in life. Just long enough to live to see the kind of punishment of his decisions on that day. But our players, now figuring this out, went to Candlekeep to try and gain some way of accessing a small puzzle cube that he was in his possession that allegedly contains the original contract that he had made, and hopefully to gain some more information about how to, restore this once great city back to the Forgotten Realms. And that's where we're picking up. So as they had entered into Candlekeep and spoke with, I cannot remember her name, one of the archmages there, in order to open this puzzle cube. They were told that it had some means of protection placed upon it by Silvira Savicius. It's a hard name. And as she began doing the process to unbind this puzzle cube, demons and devils started to spray out of this cube, and they have been fighting them. So let me go ahead and switch over to our map screen. We'll get ourselves started here. So this is where we left off. They had already faced down 3 maw demons, 3 dredges that had popped out of this thing, but most recently 3 hellhounds, accompanied by a large half man, half bull demon creature known as a Tanaruk had erupted, and as he did, he plunged his sword into the back of Silvira, uh, impaling her on a rather nasty looking hellish blade that he had produced. And as she kind of gurgles and says, oh no, uh, the party is now left to try and clear the cannon fodder, I guess you could say, as the rest of the combatants before they can even try and get a chance to help her. So that's where we're going to pick up from now. Keep in mind that if you guys want to help these guys out, they are probably going to need it. This, I don't deviate from the book too often, but this was one of the deviations that I put in. I made this quite the challenging combat. So if you want to help these guys out, they could definitely use the advantages and potions and all those fun things that you guys can add in to make the game more fun. Maybe even a helpful ally in there. I will say that one person has already contributed to this, so I will see how that benefits the game at some point. All right, let's jump
All right.
into it, guys. I believe where we left off last week, let me pull open our combat tracker. It was Maxwell's turn. At least that's what I
Oh,
have
boy.
here, is I still have it set on Maxwell as the current person. Does that sound right to everybody? Maybe Maxwell had just completed his turn, because I see the Tanaruk after that.
I had made one attack, and then that killed the last thing, and then more critters jumped up. So I don't know if I get the second attack from extra attack or
Absolutely. Let's give it to you.
Okay.
I think you deserve it.
Oh boy.
Let's go for it. When the DM's being super nice, you know something's wrong, right? Yeah, no,
This is
I
problematic.
think that's
Yes.
fair. That you should probably get that extra attack though.
All right. Well, there's a hellhound right next to me.
Yes,
There
is.
is, yeah. So you've heard three.
There.
Yeah, you've heard 3 howls kind of as they ripped. There was a strange static energy. I believe last week I explained it, kind of similar to being in the room with a Tesla coil. That, high static electric arc sound that you heard through several of the rooms. So you know that there's things in more rooms than you're in. You could probably see the majority of them, but can hear almost a howl on the wind coming through the static crackle as these things enter the room. And then the sound of this Tanaruk plunging his sword through her stomach. So you know where everybody's at. I think you can choose who you want to attack there as far as that goes.
Well, Maxwell's going to yell, "No, bad dog," as he takes a swing at the hellhound that has just popped up right next to him.
I think Robopup looks over at you with a sad look. Like, what did I do?
All right.
But yeah, feel
it's
free
only
to make.
one-handed.
Oh, let's see. 23 on a battle axe. Was that you? Holy shit.
That was me.
All right. Yeah, 23 will definitely hit a hellhound. There's no question on that.
So, 9
so
magical
feel free to roll up some
slashing.
damage. Oh yeah, you already rolled it. 9 slashing damage. Cool.
And then, if I recall, Robopup, I'd already used my bonus action to make Robopup do something last time, so I should be all out of anything to do.
Okay, gotcha. It's the one that rolled on initiative 8.
Oh, what I am going to do, though, is move over here. And that is my... All right.
Let's see here. Do these things have resistances? Okay, that's all I need to know.
And even
All
so, it's a
right.
magical axe.
So that's the end. Yeah, it was a magical axe. I knew that much, but I was just making sure it didn't have any sort of other resistances or anything for future rounds.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So after Maxwell had taken his turn, this is when the Tanaruk kind of, I think I kind of preemptively had given him his action. So he spent his turn plunging his wicked blade through the back of Silvira as he kind of appeared right behind her, blade in hand. He plunged his sword through her chest, and you guys can hear the kind of death rattle of her gurgling. I don't want to be too gross about it, but as this blade penetrated through her back and out the front. So yeah, that'll be his action there. Let's see. That would make it Sariel's turn. Sariel? I keep
I'm
trying to
being
say
alive.
it slightly different. Sariel and then Zariel, maybe? I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Ariel. You can play as a
Thank you.
mermaid creature with bright red hair.
I can't swim.
Possibly
I
Asian.
can't swim.
Possibly Asian.
Awesome. All right.
Let's see.
Disney's working on things. They're figuring it out.
Well. Well, this is not looking good, is it? Fuck. If I move past this thing, it's gonna get an attack on me, does it?
Yep.
Let's
As long
take
as
a
you're,
look
as
here.
Even as
you've
you're
got a
5 feet away.
Yep.
So yeah, you're within
Uh,
5 feet of the creature. You know what I mean? I tried to see if I can make
kinda wanna
these
take that
lines a
risk,
little
I'm
bit
not gonna
thicker
lie.
for you. Let's see.
I'm okay taking that risk, I feel like.
Yep. As long as it's not a natural 20.
Right?
Can't remember how to do that. There used to be a way of doing
That'd be
that.
fine. Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'm gonna.
I think you can see it
I'll leave
well
my
enough.
choice over here. I'm gonna move her towards our dead, our impaled friend.
Okay.
You can say
Heading
dead
off
attacker.
in her direction. You
I'm
can
gonna
say
move it
dead.
her. Listen, I'm gonna do whatever I can to get this lady back
Well,
alive. We need
I will
that
throw it
woman.
out there. At this point, she is still kind of coughing and hacking. She is not dead yet. She is
Perfect.
severely injured, but not dead. So that's up
Okay.
to you. I mean, like, she was completely impaled. It's definitely a fatal wound, but hasn't actually made the death save yet. You know what I mean? So that's up to you as to how
Yeah.
you
Hasn't
want
got.
to try and help
So as
her.
long as
Yeah,
I get close enough, which I should be able to do by the looks of the distance, because I can do 30. So
Yeah.
let's say this is 20.
Hop
Okay,
onto
that
the
would still
table.
be 25 either way. That is a good idea. Thank you for that. I am definitely gonna. Fuck, help me.
Definitely gonna what now?
He's definitely gonna.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna move over there with my little friend.
That's the hellhound.
And that means that the hellhound gets an attack.
Can you
Yeah.
use your friend to soak up the attack? Just
No.
like chuck him a treat?
No, I'm
Human
protecting this
shield.
little thing.
All right, let's go ahead and roll it up then. That is going to be a 17 versus armor class. Not enough to hit, but
Yeah.
he does snap at the back of your heels as you try to move past him. But you are too quick. He's not able to
Bad
find
dog.
a solid purchase before you can get away.
Pup now looks at you sadly.
So I'm gonna use when I'm in her range. Let me have a quick look. What would be the best? Probably that one. God, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, just anything that heals. I mean, you could use.
That's what I'm looking at. So I would probably do cure wounds.
All right.
Roll that first one.
What do you mean?
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
you're good.
roll publicly. I wanted to make sure my rolls were being visible. I didn't have roll 20 open on my second screen. Good though.
All right.
All right, so going to give her a little bit of healing touch, cure wounds, and laying on hands. So you moved up to her. She has kind of at this point fallen across the table and was slowly starting to slump her way down. You know what I mean? As he had pulled out this giant knife. So reaching up, getting a hand on top of her hands, she kind of does have this brief moment in which she looks up at you with a look of absolute fear and desperation. And as you kind of place your hand on hers and give her this healing, you can see I wouldn't say a calming come over her, but a small bit of comfort.
Understanding.
Yeah, understanding would be a good way of putting it, as she knows that she should be able to now, at least not instantaneously die from her wounds. That's enough to kind of reassure her. That's a good way of putting it, a reassuring look.
Oh.
Just throwing it out there, guys. Ads start in 1.5 minutes. Paid subs, prime subs, all those do not have to watch ads. Keep it in mind. Free stuff if you do it. All right. Let's see. Anything else from your turns? You moved and used cure wounds. Any bonus actions or any further movement you want to try and take? You have moved yourself now adjacent to the Tanaruk as well, so you're kind of in his melee range.
Yeah, which is
as far
fine.
as that goes. Yeah.
Which is fine. I'm okay to deal with whatever consequences come from that.
Which if my plan works perfect, if it works like it should, then it should be fine.
Your plans never work the way they should, but hey,
That's
okay.
true, but we'll see. We'll see.
We all
And
know
it's
how
usually our
plans in
fault.
D&D go. Yeah.
It's usually.
I'm totally fine. I don't have any bonus actions that I can. Hold on. I actually can.
Cool.
Wait, I didn't know that was a bonus action. That's a new
Yeah,
one.
spiritual weapon's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon only is a bonus action after I casted it the first time to actually call it up. But Sanctuary, on the other hand, is a bonus action.
Ooh.
You ward a creature within range against attack, and until the spell ends, any creature who targets the ward creature with a attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Yep.
Well,
Option.
I'm looking at the range. Hold on. It's a 30 feet range. That's a whole lot of range.
Yeah.
I probably would whack her on the Sanctuary because she's the most squishy one out of all of us at this point.
Yeah.
He's also not aggressively attacking anything, so she won't trigger deactivation of it.
Exactly. So
Nifty.
I want to cast Sanctuary as a bonus action on the on Lady Silveris.
Okay. That works. Sorry, what was the name of the spell again?
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. Okay. Cool.
It is a wisdom 13. It's a wisdom 13 saving throw in case of her being attacked.
Okay, so if anyone tries to attack her, they have to make a DC 13 wisdom save or choose another target, correct?
Yes, or lose the spell.
Or okay, gotcha.
Or the attack or spell, sorry.
Nice.
Yeah.
So if it fails, they lose it. They don't have to choose. It's not just choose another target. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
I forget what that one is. There's one of them that makes you choose another target, and one of them that makes it just fizzle out altogether.
If it's melee, I think you choose
must
a different.
choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Yeah.
So
Which if they're in
okay,
melee,
okay. That's there we go. I get what you're saying. Yeah. So if they're in melee,
protect from area effects. So.
right? Like I believe what Maxwell was just about to say is if they're in melee and don't have another target within range or that they can reach,
They
it's just gone.
automatically lose the target.
Yeah, it's just gone at that point. That makes sense. Okay. She kind of gives you a knowing look of thank you, but can barely get the words out as she's still kind of reclaiming herself, but is greatly appreciated. You can see the look of appreciation in her eyes, that's for sure.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Time
see,
for a wolf.
who is up next? Yeah, we got a hellhound coming up next.
It's actually the first time I've been able to use one of my bonus actions because usually I can't use them because I use spells.
Yeah.
But Cure Wounds was used as a my feat.
Action.
So.
Here's your action.
Yeah.
Look through what they can do here. Give me 1 second.
It appears I have some intelligence today. I'm very proud of myself.
I was trying to get our audio sorted out so we'd have our ambient music, but for some reason it's not letting me log in. So.
No, well.
Fine. Do be that way.
Well, no.
Let's see. All right. So, one do we have to deal with? Which one it
Bottom.
is?
It's the one on the bottom.
Is. So let's see. They got some movement. They can employ. Wow, that's some serious movement.
Yeah.
I think it's going to move itself in like this. Land itself here. And
I
then
think-
it's going to make some.
I think it was
You
the
know what?
wrong one, but was it?
Was it the right? Was it not the right one?
Mm.
Hold up.
No, I don't think it's the right one. I hovered over it. I was just looking. I was like, wait, no, wrong.
Oh yeah, you're
On the very
100%
bottom.
right. Yeah, yeah. You said bottom, and I went naturally to that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wrong
this one's
bottom
got a
one.
little bit more movement. It's gonna make. All right, so in that case, let's move it to here. All
Oh,
right.
hello.
Now, I could be stupid, but it's a dog. Couldn't it just jump over the fucking counter?
Oh yeah.
It
It's,
probably could. Yeah.
it
I
just
went ahead and
running.
navigated around. It wanted to be there anyway because it is now about to release something in a cone.
Yes.
Let's do some measurement
Yes, it
here.
is.
So
Okay.
cone, snap to
In the meantime, the
center.
cleric starts to hum num 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 num. We got this. She's just like, I need more books.
All right, a
I'm
15-foot cone. I can catch Alejandro Maxwell, or sorry, Alejandro Numo, and Jesus, drew a total brain fart there on your name, man.
Banril?
Banril?
Banril, thank you. And just like my brain
Shield
went
protect
dead.
me.
The shield protected me from knowing your name. If I can't call your name, I can't target you, right?
Yes, exactly.
That's the rules. All right, let's do this. Let's see. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Alejandro, keep in mind you'll be making this save with disadvantage. Oh, same for
So will
Banril.
I. Yep.
Yeah, both you guys have
Because of that.
disadvantage until the start of your next turn because you were hit with some gaseous cloud previously.
Oh yeah. Either
Cool.
way,
Okay,
this
so I got an
That's
11.
right.
All right. So it
Yep.
looks like.
Okay.
Second, make sure I get all this. Numo, I think I need one further roll from you. Oh no, you're regular. No, I'm sorry, regular.
he's
regular roll.
normal. Yeah.
Yep, regular roll for him. So Numo, you passed. Vanril with a 6 has failed, and Alejandro, unfortunately, with an 11, just shy of what you needed in order to beat this saving throw. This is gonna be bad.
Yeah. Well, the shield will at least protect me from half the damage.
cleric just walks
So
up and is like,
Maxwell, or God damn it, I keep saying Maxwell. Numo, one of the halflings,
Yes.
gnomes, halflings, whichever. So Numo, you are going to take 14 points of damage. Everyone else is going to take 28 points of damage.
Ow!
I take 14 because half on fire.
Resistant to fire. Correct.
Yes.
And I'm down.
Oh
And-
shit.
Oh no!
All right, and one person goes down. Here it
I'm
begins.
gonna be so busy.
Either.
Right, does Uncanny
Hold
Dodge help
on,
with
I'll
this?
be coming to you as soon as I can.
Here
If
we
I don't
go.
die.
Yes, Uncanny Dodge would help you with this if you wanted to.
Action. Okay.
Anytime, yeah,
Or you
anytime
wanna
it's an
wait it.
attack roll or deck save, specifically deck saves, you can use your Uncanny Dodge. So if you wanted to half that, you could reduce that to 7.
Oof. Yes, I am going to use the reaction on that one.
Yeah, so this hellhound just kind of runs itself around the corner, inhales, and just kind of, as it lets out this loud bestial howl, along with it comes a gout of flame that just kind of pours out like a fireball that rolls over. It burns some papers on the table. It kind of mars and scorches everything in the vicinity, but definitely hurts anyone that was standing within its range. That is its whole action, though. And that would make it Numo's turn directly after that.
Okay.
These hellhounds are
Um,
gnarly, dude.
Oh man, these dogs are crazy, or do I go for the big guy? I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go swashbuckly. I'm going to hit this dog
Okay.
up personal with a sword. You know, bringing up the
Alright.
classics.
Bringing out the classics.
You can't go wrong with the classic.
Yeah, you could go wrong with the classics. That was
Apparently
wrong.
so.
Um,
Yeah, that would be a 9 unless you have any advantages to spend on that, by the way. Trying to think here.
nah, I'm just gonna go with offhand. I think,
Okay.
and
20
20.
20 will definitely hit. 20 will hit. Alright, 13 points of damage, counting your sneak attack, which you do get because you have Maxwell there
Yes.
on your side.
Aloha.
This is regular weapon, but it still seems to do the job. You don't notice any sort of lacking in how much damage it does, like some of the creatures you've faced recently.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go back to my table, swashbuckle out to avoid the opportunity attack,
Got ya.
and I'm trying to think. I might get on this side of the table now.
As you cut through this guy too, you definitely notice a giant spot where you must have hit, like kind of an artery. It is bleeding quite severely, like a dump of blood just splats across the floor, and the beast is kind of winded and howling, in pain a little bit as you cut it. So it definitely did some damage. For those of
You're
you
meant to
guys
kill it,
that
not make it
aren't
angry.
aware of 4th edition, bloodied just means below half health. I try to give my players a little info. All right, but yeah, other than so you move forward, you did both your attacks, you used your swashbuckler feat to get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
You just disappeared.
Oh, where'd my guy move? I moved him
Yeah, I
there.
was supposed to say you
Hang on.
disappeared.
But yeah, just poke him and then flip over the table and run. Well, not flip.
Nice.
Do a flip over the table, I should
Hey,
say.
I'm okay with it. Yeah, man. That panda roll maybe. It's just kind of
Yep.
like hit on top of the table and then panda roll across. All right.
Yeah, penguin slide, one of those things.
Penguin slide. That's even better. Yeah. All right, cool. So next up is going to be this hellhound here, down in this back room.
Oh.
What is he gonna do?
I can hear somebody already go like, "Ow!"
Oh, that was
Yeah,
me.
I
I was
heard
like,
it.
oh.
Trying to debate on what I want him to do.
Bite me, I dare you.
He could easily
Do you
come
want a
out.
cookie?
Do you want to build a snowman?
I don't have a cookie, but I have a boar leg if you want it.
Come on, take a chunk. Try to take a chunk out of me. I
If you
dare you.
promise not to eat my friends.
Again.
I hope I'm out of dog breath range this time.
Oh, you're definitely
Depends.
well within breath range.
Yeah. Depends on if that one wants to use it immediately or want to save it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
He's gonna move up to here. He's gonna try and make his
Oh.
way as far into the room as he can. And he takes a giant inhale and then bites you. Because I'm a nice guy and I'm not gonna hit every single one of their fire breaths immediately. It just seems a little bit much. But yeah, he takes a
Seems
bite
like
at you, Numerous. That's gonna be 18 versus your armor class.
I am. Wait, let's see. I got 15, but I have dueling. What does that give me? Oh no, that would put me at 18. So I am.
Gotcha.
I can do uncanny dodge again.
Let's see. Yeah, you can, because it is a new turn. I'll tell you the damage first. The damage is going to be, let's see here. So it was 4 points of piercing damage and 11 points of fire damage for a total of 15. So if you have any sort of resistance to fire, I don't know if that helps you or anything. I don't. I think
No,
I think
no.
Van Roll's the only one with resistance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, it's a 15. You can choose to half it to 8. If you want to.
I burn like a gnome, so I'm gonna have it.
All right. All right, but that seems to be his focus. This hellhound is spending his time tearing apart your legs and ankles and knees and anything else he can get a hold of. Well, I guess you're kind of bigger, so this is probably crotch and abdomen. Poor guy. Since you're a
It
little
does hurt, by
smaller.
the way.
Yeah. I mean,
If I need
honestly,
to stay alive for a little bit
He's-
longer, right? I need to help Alejandro first.
he definitely tried to honk the big red nose on our clown rogue. Got your nose. Literally. All right, Alejandro, it is your turn, but you said you were down, correct? So I'm going to need you to make a death
Yeah.
saving throw, sir.
Okay. Hold on.
This is one of those things that I often don't have to mention, but make that as a con save. Use your con save ability for that. I can't remember, but I remember at a point, at least at some edition, used Constitution. That was a charisma save, but either way, let's use the roll because it was really good.
Oh,
So it was a
sorry.
17. No problem. What's your con modifier?
Okay. It's +0.
+0.
So it
Okay,
takes
so
6 away from it.
it's a 17 then. Still enough to pass though. But I like using your con mod instead of just a flat d20 roll. I feel like that's too random. I think your Constitution, how hardy you are, should have an effect on the death
Makes
save.
sense.
You know what I mean? So that's something I
Exactly.
typically house rule in.
Yeah.
I think it gives you guys a little help too. Let's see. All right. So that's one
That's like
success
one
that you can
death.
mark down.
Okay.
Next up is going to be Vanril. You're up,
All
sir.
right. Everyone together, do we have enough to burn 4 advantages?
4 advantages?
Yes.
4?
Yeah, for disadvantage.
Uh,
Do we have enough together to burn 4 of them?
Why?
I'm going
I
to
guess
use
I got
Abjure the
2.
I'm going to use Abjure the Explainer, whatever, and basically every single one thing that's a fiend within 30 feet of me will be turned if they fail a Wisdom save of 13.
Oh,
What's
you're
turn
saying you're
they
trying
can't-
to give
the
them
only-
disadvantages. Okay, I see.
The only thing that they can do is turn around and run away from me on their next turn, for the next minute. So for the next 10 turns, all they can do is run away from me.
Nice. What is this ability called?
Abjure.
Abjure the extra planar.
Abjure the extra planar.
It's
I've
my
never even heard of this. This is a gnarly one.
It's my channel ability for my helm. So I can make all of them be turned, and the only thing they can do is try to run away from me for the next minute, and or if they get damaged. So the next time they're damaged, it breaks it, or for the next minute, they have to keep their distance from me.
Nice. Yeah, that's up to you.
So,
If that's the spell that you want to use, man,
Yep,
I'll start
that's-
making death or saving throws.
Yep, that's what I'm going to use. But do we have enough to burn 4 of those? Because I had the sub thing, so I can put 1 to it since I subbed.
do you only get 1 per turn? As far as how fast can you spend chat advantages if you have multiple?
It's disadvantage for I'm using as disadvantage on his rolls for the
Yeah, but
Yeah,
can we
let's see.
Yeah,
So
like
on a
do we
failed
each
save,
have to
the
put in
creature-
1?
I only have 1. So,
Okay,
and it's the one I
so-
have for sub.
On a failed save, the creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can and can't willingly end its move in a space within 30 feet of you. For its action, it can only use the dash action to try to escape from the effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can take the dodge action. Yeah, that is gnarly, man. That's a sweet one.
Yeah, we haven't
So
seen
yeah,
it
I
yet
mean,
either.
as far as that goes, let me go ahead and make the rolls, and then you guys can decide whether or not you want to try and give me disadvantage on them or not. Might as well go ahead and see how many of them actually need it. So you're using this on the 3 hounds and the Tanaruk? How many
Yep,
creatures does
everything
this
within
hit?
everything within
What's-
30 feet.
Awesome. Okay.
Well, hang on. Within 30 feet of you.
Yes, everything was in 30 feet. I checked.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're in a tiny ass room. I forgot.
Yeah, it's a pretty small room as far as that goes. And if you ever need to, you can always do measure,
Yep.
circle.
Doesn't that
And-
mean that also goes for the thing I'm holding?
Sadly,
it
yes.
does. Yeah, the
Yes.
thing's gonna shit
Oh,
a
okay.
brick.
No, the only thing it's going to do is run away. It doesn't get hurt. It does not
Yeah,
get hurt. It just
that's all
runs
it'll do.
away.
But you'll lose your friend and you'll never see him again.
All right,
I'll
so
run
let's do the
after
3
them and kill them in
hellhounds.
the process.
Starting from the top, working our way down. We'll start with this guy here, and it's a sorry, what kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save. I've never even heard
A
of this
13.
spell before, so.
Yep, it's like
It's
for
not a
undead.
spell. It's a
Alright,
channel
so-
divinity for Oath of the Watchers.
Yeah, channel divinity thing. All right, so that's
Yep.
that's an 18 for the
That
first
one
one. Next one will
passes.
be the one on the left side. That's 21. Oh
That
shit!
passes.
They got good wisdom. Holy hell, dude! I'm rolling on fire. Yeah, so far 3
Okay.
passes, and then the Tanaruk. He has slightly less wisdom. He
Honestly, as long as
fails.
that one fails, I'm good.
Okay, he fails, so we can use 3 of them to try to give the 3 hellhounds disadvantage.
Yeah, that's up to
I'll
you if
use
you want
it.
to try and do that.
I'll use 1 token on the Hellhound that's right next to me to give him
Yep.
disadvantage on the roll.
Okay.
I'll use 1 from my sub.
Okay, and the one
You're
that's
set.
next to him there.
You're giving your sandwich disadvantage?
From the sub I got.
All right, so this is
Yeah,
the one for Maxwell.
you-
The one next to you does fail. And then the one next to Van Roll. Jeez, nice work. There's 2 fails.
And
Does
then
anybody
Melissa.
have that one remaining?
I'll use one more on the.
One next to you?
I don't have any.
Oh.
I don't have any next to me. It's the one that's standing next to.
Numo.
Me?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
I
who's
can
using the
use
token on
use
it?
one.
Yeah. As long as
Did
somebody's got
you?
the token to spend, Numo, yours still
yeah.
passes, so he is okay.
Okay.
But
Ooh.
these other 2 hellhounds, let me go ahead and try and find a fear thing. Let's use like.
So
the
now we can
sleep
focus the one
face.
that did not fail and kill the fuck out of him. And we have 10 turns to do it. And then go after the next one.
Do you want me to roll for the little creature that I have in my hands?
Oh yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
He's extra planar.
Go
What do
ahead
I
and
need to
roll for
roll?
that.
Sorry?
Go ahead and just
Wisdom
roll a
save.
d20 and I'll get you a saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make a straight d20 roll and I'll find out.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Yeah, just roll a little d20 for him.
Let's see. His wisdom is a flat roll anyway.
Oh.
So yeah,
It's a 6.
he rolled
He's
a
running.
straight 6. You hear this small
Can I use an
creature that you've been
advantage for
holding
that?
on to
Are you
shriek.
gonna use an advantage?
You're gonna use it? Yeah, if you want to.
Fuck yeah.
Closet screams, "Look out, he's got a gun!" and just starts running for the hills.
Quite.
Oh my god!
Or
Well,
yeah,
think about it. He's gonna run for safety.
yeah.
He's gonna run
this
out of the room.
The small little creature that you've been holding on to, a quasit, that you kind of put on your shoulder, lets out this terrifying little shriek of "Wah!" as it takes off running off of your shoulder, clawing and scratching to try and get away. It definitely maybe like scratches your neck a little bit, trying to get, like a cat that's angry. You know what I mean? Trying to get away from a person as it makes its way off. But that happens on their turn, correct? So you don't have to
But it doesn't,
deal with
it
that in the
doesn't
meantime.
actually
I don't
have
think.
a turn.
Yeah, we'll just have it work on yours. That's fine.
Yeah.
It was
Alright.
just there for Sylvia anyhow. But yeah, that's a hell of a thing. So let's see. On a failed save, the
Ooh.
creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A
Yes.
turned creature must spend its turn trying to move away. Let's see. For its action, you can only use dash. Okay. Just making sure I understood how this works.
So, do you think
Um,
that would also prevent it from attacking me as I left its radius, or?
Well,
s-
it's fared, so I assume
so
it can
it says
attack.
its action is kind of thrown off. Its
Not
reaction isn't.
reaction.
Yeah.
So
like
yeah,
600.
I think it would still be able to kind of protect
Uh,
itself in panic mode.
This Channel of Divinity is an action, right? Yeah, as an action. Okay. Well, I guess that's all I can. Let me just double check real quick, because I think it's all I can do without, because my bonus actions, I don't have much.
Yeah.
All my bonus actions are taken.
All right.
Actually, wait. Since it's not concentration to do that, it just, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself with one of my the last spell slots, just to make sure this little thing
Okay.
doesn't try.
With Shield of Faith, that's the one that gives you a bonus, correct?
Yep.
2 AC.
Hey.
Hey.
Jesus.
Jesus one. I love the name. I'm into it.
Yep. So I have now a 24 armor class.
Thank you for the follow. Great name. Let me know if I know who you are.
All right.
He's
And
single and ready to mingle.
with that, I'm gonna actually choose to run out of its range to go up to this hellhound.
Okay.
With
Yep,
the
you
24.
run out of its range and then into the next, so it does get an opportunity, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I was making sure
Good
I
luck
wasn't
hitting that
missing something
AC.
there.
Yeah, that's why I was doing it. Just he probably still gonna hit me, but I just wanted to try.
Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and try and take a bite on you as well.
Yep.
It's only gonna be a 14. You're okay
Yeah,
on that.
nowhere close.
So yeah, it gets a hold of a piece of armor, but not enough to do any damage. Nice. All right then. What we got next? Let's see who comes up after Van Roll. It's gonna be a Hellhound.
Which is the one that's scared.
Yep, it's the one next to Maxwell. So its only action it can take is to run like hell. Wow, that's rough, man. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It runs into the corner, cowers in fear, and is now backing up, desperately trying to get away.
Past Maxwell.
Yep. Maxwell, you do get an opportunity attack.
Oh boy.
If you want it.
Time to lay this.
Wait, or if you don't, if you attack it, it will lose its turn thing.
Hey,
Up to you.
metagaming.
That
Quiet
is
now.
that is
Quiet now. I've let it
the
happen
hellhound is
so
running
often.
away from me. Can I tell? Would I have known what Vanderl just did?
I don't think so, but that's up to you. I'll let you guys handle that however you want, honestly. It's a pretty tough
You know
fight,
what?
so I can't be that big of a dick.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's up
one
to
of
you.
the flame breath on.
Ooh, nice.
Okay,
Arcana.
Maxwell's seen enough magic to know that Vanderl just did something that looked magical, and suddenly this hellhound is running for the hills screaming and whooping. He's not gonna mess with whatever it was the paladin just did.
All
But instead
right.
just go, can we what did you? And he just turns around confused, trying to figure out what's going on. But he's not going to use a reaction on that.
Vander just points at his holy symbol and just.
Nice.
We're burying them.
That's exactly it. It is your turn, though, sir, if you would like.
All right. Do any of. He's going to look around. So there's only one that doesn't appear to be suddenly pooing its own pants.
Yep.
Sweet.
And it's the one I just.
How
charged.
far away? Oh, that's the one that resisted?
Yeah, the one by
the one I
us.
charged.
Maxwell is going to charge directly over the table at it, yelling like a banshee, completely incoherently as he just starts hacking away at it.
And there's 3 of us. Yay.
There are. I just didn't even realize that, so. Does a 23 hit, Senor DM?
Sorry. 23 would definitely hit.
All right. I probably should not have just rolled it twice, so I'm just going to go with the lesser one. So it does 9 magical slashing.
Okay.
And I'm going to apply all of my intelligence and tactical wit. And I'm going to hit him again.
All right, right on. So moving up, doing 9 slashing damage. 13 is not enough.
Probably
Or, no,
won't do
wait.
that.
Yeah, no, 13 is not enough to hit. That was enough for the Maw Demons, not enough for these guys.
Yeah.
So Robopop is not going to be able to reach it in time.
What about the other one?
Nah, that one's turned. And I'm the one yelling commands, so Robopop would ignore him. And he's not going to be able to travel far enough to get anywhere.
Just kind of a dog eat dog.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Stare
No.
down.
It does have enough movement speed to get all the way over here. I forgot this is a tiny
it
room,
does.
so he's gonna
Yeah, it's a
run
pretty small
over.
room.
Just step over
keep in
the
mind,
dead person.
Each 4 squares is 1 square. It looks a little bigger, but it's kind of confusing. It's an optical illusion. Those are the floor
And he's-
tiles, not the actual squares.
He gonna go for the other dog just to prove who is best dog.
Oh yeah.
And-
All right, it does not let me
Yeah, the
roll with
dog is-
advantage on that.
Oh yeah.
12,
And-
Yeah, then
13. Oh yeah, you would have the advantage because of outnumbered. There's 3 other people in it. So yeah,
But he still
unfortunately,
only rolled
12
12.
is still not enough to hit. It was
we're
a very
not looking
close
good on the
attempt.
best boy competition.
Does RoboPup take opportunity attack?
That's an excellent question because he did leave that thing's area of effect. Does he
Oh,
take
sorry,
a-
we're not metagaming, right?
Yeah, no, you're right.
No, but it's
It's
excellent
it's
point.
one of those kind of situations in which, like, you know what I mean? Technically, it would still have a reaction. You know what I mean? But I think at least for this first round, I'm going to ignore those. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just to give the spell effect some logic to it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it seems fine. But yeah, as he moves away, the dog is still cowering so much that it doesn't seem to react in any way.
That is end of me turn then. I'm all out of things to do.
All right.
Sorry, I got a million messages coming in. All right. Let's see here. So next up after that would be the Tanaruk, which is also
Scared.
afraid. You kind of hear a sound as it's questioning every decision it's just made, and then and as it kind of runs back here into this corner.
She
that's
just looks at it, and
25,
I'm over
yeah.
like, what the fuck are you doing?
And
You
it
can only
ran
run to the
away.
corners. I mean, this room's kind of small, but yeah, it runs, and you hear it, bursting through shelves, knocking over jars and spell components and books as it makes its
Right
way
up.
down through this hallway. But it does flee.
Right out
That
of
would give
Zariel and
Sariel the opportunity attack if you'd like to take it.
Would RoboPup get one?
Nah, she's too busy.
Yeah, Robopup
But-
would also have one if they wanted.
If that would be if Maxwell decided to give its order. I think.
Yeah.
Does Robopup get reactions?
The question would be, would my character realize what just happened, though?
Cleric.
As a cleric, I kind of yes and no.
So clerics have turn undead.
Yeah, I think
You know
this
what I
would be
mean?
Yeah,
very-
So
so
it's
I would
something that's
recognize
with,
it,
and it
right?
would work. It would work similarly. You can give yourself a roll if you really want to, or you could just make the decision. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think cleric would know out of everybody.
RoboPup, and here's where this gets fun.
Oh, no.
RoboPup is perfectly capable of taking reactions on his own. He has no need of any command from me, which I'm going to assume means that he's just following the simple instructions because he has all the intelligence of, something made out of metal.
Right. I mean, last
And-
command was attack this dog. You know what I mean? So I wasn't gonna force it by any means. That's up to you.
Yeah,
Oh, he
No,
takes the
he's-
attack. Okay.
He misses.
I
But
lost my
misses,
connection
yes.
to roll 20. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Nah, just rolled. It just wouldn't let me see whatever RoboPup just rolled.
It was an 11. So you made the roll. Robopup
Oh, boy.
took the snap, but it wasn't enough to
Yeah.
hit.
No,
as far
that
as
was the
goes.
intelligence check. That was the intelligence check to see if
Oh.
RoboPup was smart enough.
Ew.
And unfortunately, no. He'd attempt to attack him.
Oh,
14
Fortunately, yes. So would that hit?
against this big, giant, hulking creature. What do you think?
I actually don't know. It depends on whether he's a high AC or a pile of hit points.
He has a pile of hit points. So
Someone
that
give
is
us
a
a
good
hit.
sir.
Oh.
someone give him disadvantage. Someone burdened.
He
That
takes
would be
4
five.
force damage as he runs away, and a dog
Points of
bites him in
force
the
damage.
ass.
So someone give him disadvantage.
Yep. It's, I'm still gonna have him run the full distance, but that dog wound might make him change his mind later.
It's like, hold on, my ass is bleeding. What's going on?
The third time this week. Let's see. So that was Maxwell Stone. The Tanaruk ran. So I'm going to spend its action doing what it was meant to do, but it was hit. So you hear him kind of in the background. Once you hear all the smashing and he gets to the edge, at the corner, you kind of hear a, "Hey, what the hell am I doing? Oh, damn it! They tricked me." You know what I mean? Before he ends his turn, so he may be coming back. Seriel, it's your turn. That's a confusing spell. Like, I like it. It's super powerful. I mean, super useful in a situation like this. But wow, that thing is OP. You know what I mean? Just everything flees. I love that they put in things like that where they have the if it takes damage, it snaps it out of it. You know, just to give you a chance to, you know, as a DM.
Alright, so this little guy is gonna go the opposite way because that is the furthest he can get away from Vanril. Yeah. So it's just that one goes over there somewhere.
Yep.
He has 40 movement speed, so he's fine. Like, give it in the corner. I can't see that part of the map, sadly.
Yep.
As far as for my character, Hellhound. No, not Hellhound. Alejandro. I'm gonna go over here.
Thank you.
I could just leave. I'm just kidding. I cannot. I would do that.
Something really amusing I had to do the research on that. The She So Sublime that followed me, totally unrelated, not somebody I know.
Oh.
It just happens that we happen to have a similar name.
That's
I have
funny.
followed the channel before though. Like, I found them before. It's been months. I forgot about it.
That's great.
Anyway, sorry. Continue.
All good. All good. I'm trying to think for a minute.
I know it's a lot of spells. You guys are getting to that level high enough to where you got a lot of options at your disposal.
Buddy, I'm looking at my healing spells and I'm just like, bleh. He's on his saving throws. Does that mean I can still use Cure Wounds on him?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Cure Wounds will instantaneously bring him back up too. Like, he'll still be prone on the ground, but it'll keep him from having to make any further death saves. He'll immediately get the HP back, etc.
Yeah.
In that case, I am gonna smack him with Cure Wounds.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it up. We'll see how much HP you can get back.
He gets 12 HP back.
So, Alejandro, 12.
12.
Nice.
Yeah, you're back in the game, sir. Keep in mind out there, chat. If anybody wants to buy these guys potions or advantages or anything like that, you can do so. Those potions come in handy. I do allow players to take a potion as a bonus action, as long as they're taking it for themselves. It's a full action to give to another player, but they can give one to themselves as a bonus action. So they actually do come in handy. Tried to make healing potions worth using.
Yeah.
All right, so you use your action to cast Cure Wounds. Anything with a bonus action or anything like that, Serial?
Nah, we're good.
All right, lastly, we got this other Hellhound. He was also one that failed. So you are going to hear him turn tail. You hear that sound of like dog paws and nails scratching across the hard tile floor as he turns around and gets the hell up out of here. He is clear back here in this corner, and you hear the same kind of sound of clattering items as they hit the ground. The sound of a bed going up on fire.
Not the bed.
He's taken off and burning everything along the trail with him. But that would then make it Numo's turn.
Okay.
Dude, that was a clutch move. It really was. I just saved everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I had something that could really help.
And yeah, since I see everybody just hitting this wolf, I'm just gonna assume like it's okay to hit this wolf.
Yeah, that
Poke it
one
with
that
the
one
sword.
was never affected. So
Oh, natural 20.
Okay, finally.
Oh,
You know what? I'm just
that
gonna sit back
20
and
on the
relax.
short sword. Oh shit! Right on.
With
So
well,
sneak attack.
yeah.
yeah, with sneak attack. So all right, let's see here. So your initial roll is 1d6 plus 4. So that's 10, and your sneak attack is 3d6. That's 18. So that's going to be 28 right off the bat, plus
Then
the 22 that you rolled. So 30 plus 50 damage. Is that my math
That-
correct on this one, guys?
Um,
28 plus 22 is 50?
hang on, I did like that advantage thing in D&D, so we might be counting some things twice.
Yeah,
look,
yeah, I'm
that's
not sure there.
not.
Let's
No,
see.
it's
So
Hang
look,
on.
it's not.
it looks like
I'm
it rolled it
reading the
right
dice.
because
Advantage
I did the
1d6,
same
yeah.
Yeah.
thing where it's supposed
Yeah.
to where it's supposed to give the full damage, but it didn't even roll the extra
Yeah.
damage on this one, which is weird.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the dice rolls itself that it says.
Okay.
Yeah, because I did the same thing.
Yeah.
I set it to where it's supposed to use the homebrew rules for max damage on Beyond 20, and it doesn't do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It did for a
Okay.
while, and then just like they didn't update and it stopped working. So I don't know what they did there.
So, yeah,
But
50.
yeah, as far as the rolls go, actually, so it would be 50 minus 4 because I was adding the mod twice.
Oh yeah. So 46.
So 46 points of damage. Holy shit. And
Did I
that's to the
kill it?
Hellhound that you are fighting here. Yeah, absolutely kill it. So that is the one on 17. It goes down like a sack of bricks. As you cut this thing down, you take the head clean off the shoulders. It just crumples to the ground. You know,
I want to
ragdolls
keep the head.
out.
No, just kidding.
No,
You see
I
this
won
thing.
it. It's like when you catch a ball at the end of a game, you know?
The interesting fact, as this thing kind of is cut in half, it almost kind of burns up a little bit. So there's now like a charred husk remaining where it was. Like it's still the body, but it is completely charred all over, as if the fire finally had an effect on it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lifeless dog body that's half cooked on the ground, kind of just laying there. Nice one, man. That was just your first attack, so you still have your offhand attack if you want to use that on something.
Um, I mean, everything's scared. Um,
Would you guys be alright if I cleaned
yeah,
up some of this map? Like, I don't think we need the dredges and maw demons on here still. Is that okay?
oh yes,
I don't remember how
that'd be
many there
great.
were
Actually.
and the teeth.
There was 3 of each, yeah.
Yep.
But
Can I
let's
add all of
go
them
ahead.
to my pack at the end of this?
Absolutely. Collecting corpses, feel free.
Well, I don't have any corpses now, so I got to restock.
I just wanted to clean that up a little bit. And this one is kind of okay. It's still in a down position. Right, cool. Yeah.
I
So
guess
you're
I'm
gonna hold the rest and just make some movement?
gonna. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go there, stand on my table, and you know, switch to my bow, draw it at the ready. Already in action. Like if one of those hellhounds or something is like does something aggressive towards us, I'll shoot it.
All right, fair enough. Typically you
throw
don't
a
hold bonus
dagger, I
actions,
guess.
but I'll let it happen
Can you?
because there wasn't any other option in this case.
Oh, sorry. Can you hold an extra attack then? Oh, I
It's
don't
one of
have
the,
extra attack. No, I
you
got
don't have
it.
extra attack,
I get
but in that case, typically no. Like you're holding your whole action or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird when it comes to held actions. So like often you would lose extra attack, you wouldn't get a bonus, etc. You know what I mean? But that's all good. We'll keep it in mind.
Whatever. I'm
Yeah.
knocking an arrow. Doesn't matter. I'll wait to shoot on my turn.
Yeah, that's where you know how it is. Fiddly D&D rules. But Alejandro, you are conscious again, sir. You saw the light at the other end of the tunnel and chose to turn back away from it. But as you come back to consciousness, you realize that you were lying on the ground staring up at the floor, so half your movement is reduced, but you still have your actions and everything else.
I stand up and I look around, and what do I see?
Yeah, standing up, taking a look around, you see the sight that's unfolding in front of you. For the most part, you see one dog up here in the corner, cowered in the corner, seems to be hiding and whimpering. You kind of probably, around the time that you stand up is just enough time to watch as Numo slices the head off of this one, and then barrel rolls his way under the table there. Other than that, you don't see anything else. You can hear, well, you know what? No, from where you're at, you would have line of sight, I think. Let me do this. So you'd probably have line of sight to this guy down here, like through the door. I can't get the arrow to do it right, but anyway, I'd say you probably see that there's a light flashing in there and can assume one is in there, and can probably hear the sound of this guy up here growling and snarling. So like you have a general idea where those two are, you just don't see them visually. You know what I mean?
Why are the dogs cowering away from us?
Good question.
They're
Hello.
really scared of our paladin.
Hello.
Okay. So the paladin is holding them off for the moment.
Yes.
Should be.
I ready my crossbow and I just keep an eye on with everything going on in the room.
Awesome. All right. So which one are you readying your crossbow on? The one up in the
The
top
big
corner?
guy.
Oh, the big guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Readying your crossbow and saving your attack for when you can see him. That works. Alrighty then. So, then, Vanroll, you would be up next.
All right. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my lay on hands to heal myself.
You're gonna touch yourself?
Yeah.
Is this really the
3
appropriate time for that?
17. Exactly. Perfect time for it.
I
The
mean,
only
he's
time
looking
for it.
death in the face. It would make sense.
Your
It's healthy,
your
right?
stress level has been reduced by 3 points.
Yep. So I'm going to use all 17 to go whatchamacallit, to heal myself back up to full.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I would have noticed the dog. I would have noticed the dog nipping at the big guy's butt, wouldn't have I? As he,
Yeah, sure.
because it's right there.
Yeah,
Okay, let's see.
you probably would have seen that.
See, so 20. So it'd be 20 to there. Wait, yeah. How do I do the thing where it's like a second? There we go.
Yep, you got it.
Here. Okay. So I'm just gonna run up this way to right here, and
Oh,
just
okay.
sort of. I already used my action. I have my Shield of Faith going on, so I have 24 AC, and I'm just running with this thing. And
Alright.
sort of the last thing I sort of do is like to look down to the shields, like, is there anything you can do to help here? Just like
Gotcha. So are you
It's like-
wanting to ready an action? Because you could do that if
I
you
don't have
wanted
an
to.
action. I lay on hands as an action. I think.
Oh,
right?
you use your lay on action hands for
Yeah,
the
one
action.
action.
Okay.
Yeah. So with the only bonus action is kind of like the shield, the start of the shield, like anything you can offer, any insight.
Gotcha. Let's see. You said that there was something that I had told you about this thing. I'm trying to remember what it
Yes.
was.
I don't know. Yeah, you said I could do a wall of fire and a fireball, but there's
I'm
other
thinking-
things that I might not have control over.
Yeah, I think as far as that goes, let me see.
I don't know if the shield could. I don't know. Even if the shield just goes into its head and starts distracting it, I know something dumb. Starts hearing a voice in his head. Hey,
Interesting.
fat ass.
Yeah, no, I get exactly what it is that I was mentioning. I had almost forgotten about this. That's a good point. Okay. Well, if that's the end of your turn, this Hellhound here is up next. We'll get to the other part when it becomes relevant. So Hellhound in the corner, still cowering. It doesn't get does it get to repeat the saving throw?
No, it just for an entire minute until the minute ends.
Okay, I was just double checking. Maxwell, it is your turn, sir. You see one cowering in the corner. You can hear one slamming and crashing into things in the other room, and you can now see that Vanroll is charged off into the corner here. where you
All
watch
right.
the large man cow run to.
That means so if I move here, I would be able to see big guy.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
All right. So, what is on this table right here? What's on the table? As I move myself. Okay. Looks like there is a hammer. I'm going to
Yeah.
pick up the hammer. And
Okay.
I'm going to hurl it at Mach 12 at this thing's head.
Nice.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. That'll.
Catapult.
Great,
He has
let's,
to make a dexterity saving throw as I yell, Vanrel, duck!
All right, shit. Gets
let's make a dex save.
Farrell falling flat on the floor because he doesn't have a
Ooh.
choice.
That is an 18 on dex save.
Cool. I'm going to expend my very last token and grant him disadvantage on that.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's see. I, as the DM, am going to use. No, I'm kidding. So that's 22 points.
Yes, magical bludgeoning.
22 points of magical bludgeoning damage. Nice. Just checking here. Okay, that works.
All right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maxwell's Robo Pup is going to go sprinting right past Van Rule with teeth bared, and go straight for the same ass as before.
Yeah, I drop to the floor, dodging the hammer, and you launch it. Robop jumps over top of me, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
12, unfortunately, not enough, unless you have another advantage to spend there.
I don't. I used the last one.
All right, so Maxwell's out of it. Who has any advantages left, just out of curiosity?
I got one.
I've got a couple.
Nico's
Allie
got
has a
one.
few.
Alejandro has a couple left. Benro, what about
Whoever
you?
party up is stockpiling.
I think I have one left. I think I
One
had
left. Okay.
I had the one from the sub I just used, to give disadvantage. I think I had one left that I haven't
Okay.
used yet, if not
Cool.
mistaken.
We need to find a way to mark those somehow, maybe.
Yeah.
I've been
Well, I
putting
was
them
using the
in
electric
tab.
pieces.
Yeah, let's say I used all your tabs for like passives, but maybe we could have used one of those bars to track it or something. I guess the
Yeah.
other
I've been
option. So
using it as
Numa,
the,
you've got one, right?
Mhm.
Give you a red dot. How about that? Alejandro, do you know how many you had?
Hold on a second. Let me pull my character.
We could also make it a custom item in equipment.
That's true too.
That's what I
It's like
have on my
advantage.
character sheet.
I was trying to think of a way to see it on site.
I have 3 left.
3 left? Okay, I did that right then. So those two of you that have red dots, that's your 1, and Ben or Alejandro, you got 3 dots. So I'll just use the colored dots. You know what I mean? I can't add multiple of the same color, but however many dots you have, we'll just use that for the time being. At least the end of this session or whatever, till we can think of something.
Yeah.
I'll think of something, I'm sure. I could set up your tokens to have like a 1, a 2, a 3. I could do that. It's just a little bit of work. All right, anywho. So that was Maxwell. You used your catapult. Anything else that you want to do on your turn?
Nope. I've used up my movement. I've used up my action and my bonus action.
All right. The Tanaruk, now of course having taken damage and furious, you see him kind of panting heavily, but eventually lets out a giant as it reaches back
Bye,
with
Robopup.
this massive sword and takes a swing in Robopup's direction. Let's see here. By one great sword as he has multi-attack, so he's going to first take his great sword swing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Robopup.
Make sure I got response to this.
The speedy end of Robopup.
Quite
Until he gets
possibly.
rebuilt.
Oh, sorry,
Until
y'all
he
has
gets
3
rebuilt.
advantages. Thank you
Yeah.
for that. Sariel has 3 advantages as well. Okay. Still got a few leftovers. Cool. Against their attacker. Okay. So he's going to take a great sword attack at Robopup.
Is it really a
That-
great sword, or is it just like an okay sword?
It's pretty great. To be
Okay.
honest, it's pretty great. I mean, in
How
that
great is it?
demonic, infernal sort of way. But that is going to be a 21 versus AC.
That does hit.
So that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage as this thing crashes down on top of him. Dude, I rolled max damage on that. Nice.
Robopup got 10 hit points. This is an ow
Right.
moment.
Then
Gonna
he,
fall apart
as he
in
kind of reaches down and
spoons
stabs
and
this thing in,
shards.
you see as he also takes his second hand, pulls it in, and tries to bite a chunk out of him as well. Let's
He's making
see.
metal. Ouch.
Yeah, break your teeth.
Yeah, he's just trying to take a bite straight into the steel of it. That is going to be a 17.
That hits as well.
For an additional 7 points of piercing damage.
He's hanging in there just barely.
I was going to say, Robopup got 3 hit points left. Bring it on. What's the next
You know
attack?
what? Just to be on the safe
Yeah.
side, the Tanaruk has Unbridled Fury. So in response to being hit by melee attack, the Tanaruk can make 1 bite or great sword attack. Oh, never mind. It's only in reaction. Never mind.
Yep.
I thought it said something about making it with advantage. I thought I could just choose one on its turn. I was going to try and roll with advantage. But nope, he doesn't need to. He's good. He just nearly cut. He literally like just stabs down into Robopup, reaches down, and then just rips off a bite of steel and wire and leather straps that hold this dog together. And just, I mean, he seems to have no problem chewing right through the steel. This thing's a pretty fierce creature, as it turns out. Let's see. After that, that is the end of his turn. So Sariel, it would be your turn. This is gonna be a hell of a combat, guys. I didn't plan on this being so much, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be a lot. This is kind of our season finale for this chapter. You know what I mean? Like, this is the final encounter. It had to be good.
Well, we don't want to be too final on the encounter.
Oh yeah, it's a good point.
Yep.
We want there to be a season 2. Let's just hope this isn't on Netflix. What if you like it, they'll cancel it.
Yep.
But yeah,
We need as
Sariel,
much-
it is your turn.
We need as much of this
I'm gonna-
Tanaruk as possible.
I'm gonna move straight across, like in between the hound and the other thing.
Tanaruk.
Okay.
It's like
Numo,
range is not
you're
an
on deck
issue.
after the Hellhound.
Because range is not an issue. I wanna cast Guiding Bolt on the thingy.
Ooh, okay.
I
Is that a
can't
saving
It's
throw?
Tanaruk. That's a
Or
It's a damage. It's just a
Attack roll.
Okay.
It's a thanks.
he's got an iron
An
deficiency.
18, does that hit?
18 will hit.
Oh well, here comes the
thing
damage.
hard.
16 damage of radiant.
16 radiant damage. Jeez, you guys are hurting me.
I have to. It's expected of me.
That was radiant damage.
Yes.
Okay. He takes it. You see him light up as this bolt of radiant light crashes into him. Not only does it mar his chest, opening a severe wound over his right breast, but it also seems to shower him in a glistening glow of radiant energy, making it easier to spot him in this dark corner. So whoever takes next attack on him has advantage as well. In response,
I think.
Senior Hellhound. Who's up next? Oh, there it goes. That one. That's the one down here in the bottom corner, right? Yeah, he's down here
Wait.
crashing into things.
Wait, what? How did no? Wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I was confused for a moment. I was looking at it thinking the thing went a little weird on my screen.
No, I was getting a bit of it too. I went and switched
Yeah.
turns, and it didn't switch it. Yeah, I saw that. So what you guys would see is a gout of flame emitting from this back room, as apparently he is setting this entire room on fire. He is just back here freaking out, shitting himself in the corner, but in the meantime, he's going to go ahead and let out one of those giant gouts of flame that covers the room in flames. Let's see here. Somewhere in that direction, It's 15 foot, so yeah, he's just burning the bed, maybe a couple of desks, etc. But anywho, after him, it is Numo's turn, so.
Okay. How dead is this dead person next to me?
How dead is the dead person next to you?
I don't think she's
They're
dead.
They
alive.
are not dead anymore. They have actually, you know what? That was the end of initiative. I apologize. I was supposed to have her act. So, she actually begins getting back up to her feet, as you kind of take your, uh, uh, you know, take the opportunity to start your turn, whatever you want to call that in
Mm.
game. She is just now actually making her way back to her feet. She's using the desk to kind of hold herself up. You can tell she's not looking great, but she is still in the fight as far as that goes. Taking a look around, kind of turning in all directions to see what that she could do. I'm gonna go ahead and give her a spell attack too, just to help you guys out, because she should have had one. Let's see.
Spell
Yeah, because
attack on
I
him.
was split. Now that she was back up, I was going to have her attack at the end of initiative because I didn't put her in. But
Yeah.
let's see what she wants to do here. You know what? Actually, go ahead. I'll sorry. What does she want to do? Trying to think of what she wants to do.
Revenge.
Yeah, she would want revenge. She has mostly like giant AoE attacks though that would hurt the hell out of all of you. So I'm trying to be careful. I think in this case, she is going to just turn on the dog that's in the corner and cast a magic missile.
Oh dear lord, I'm dead. No, just kidding.
Not the dog.
Which,
We're
yep,
avoiding the dog.
yep. she doesn't know that.
They're
She's
low.
got,
Ran the
but
opposite way. She's been
to
alive.
keep it fair, I will cast that at 5th level. So she
Oh,
is
okay.
going to get 5 darts, right? That's
Yep.
first level, second level, third. Yeah,
Three.
you're. No wait.
No, that's more. It's one dart per level. So
So yeah, you get
you
3 to
start with
start,
3.
then 1 per level. So it is. We'll do 4th level. She's getting 6 darts. That's what I was trying to get at. 6 darts.
Oh boy.
So let's do 6d4 plus 6. 16 points of damage
That one was
that
a
she throws down on
Oh.
this guy here in the corner. What is that in initiative? God, there's so many
No.
things in initiative. It's hard to track.
That one
So
should
16
be
points, and that one is already hurt. So
Yeah.
that actually does some additional damage. He's looking pretty rough in that corner over there. Barely clinging on to life as it is. But she kind of stands up, takes a look around, looks at you, Numo, and says, "Got to stop them." As she's panting heavily, and then just throws a series of bolts in that direction, nearly killing this dog. And now it's your turn. I apologize, but yeah, she's looking that okay. You know what I mean? And okay enough to cast a spell.
Okay. Yeah, I give her a nod. I'm like, I'll help. Here, take this. I give her the head, and just like set it on the table in front of her.
Oh
And
God.
I'll move up here, hopping off the table, and I I shove Sariel a little bit while I squeeze by her and throw a dagger at that dog that's injured, hoping to finish it off.
Okay. Let's see what you can roll here. Things aren't super hard to hit.
I
25.
got
Dear
the hit.
Lord, that was close. That was 19 on the attack roll. That was almost another critical. For 19 damage, yeah, as this dog's whimpering in the corner, it kind of turns around at you with one last snarl as it goes to try and defend itself, seeing you walk closer. And as
only
it kind of
fits, by the way.
turns, gives you that look, you plant a dagger directly between its eyes, and it is dead.
Okay, and I don't think I get sneak attack on that, so that's only 6. Is it still dead?
Oh, that's correct. It wouldn't be sneak attack. 6 is enough, actually. That's exactly what it had left.
Oh.
That's funny.
Okay.
Yep,
Whew.
it had exactly 6 HP left. I forgot about the sneak attack wouldn't count, but yeah. Yep, got like it was pretty messed up. Those the magic missile brought it down pretty low.
So
So yeah,
after
there's one down.
squeezing past Sariel that one time, I am going to again just kind of like squeeze around her
There's
for
an
my last
awkward
of my
like,
movement.
excuse me. Oh, wait. Oh,
Stop
whose
touching
hand is on my
me!
ass? You know what I mean?
just a little scuffle, like I'm trying to get over there to the dog, and then I chuck my dagger, and then I skittle around her again. But I think
All right.
can I throw a dagger with disadvantage at like up to 60 feet, right?
So yeah, so as far as I believe it's 2060 or 2040, something like that.
Yeah, 2060. So I might just
So
go
yeah,
for it.
anything past 20 feet, you can still throw it, but it's just with disadvantage. So if you want to try and throw your second dagger, by all means.
Oh,
Okay, and it gets lost. It gets lost.
Yeah, Maxwell, something strange happens.
Actually, I'm gonna give him advantage to cancel out that with my last one.
Okay, that's fair. In that case, instead of it landing directly in the back of your calf, you hear a boing and look just to your right and about 4 inches from your head. You see that there is a dagger embedded in the wall just next to you there on the corner.
Do I recognize the dagger?
Absolutely.
And I
Yeah.
was giving him I said I gave him an advantage, so it'd go back to the 25.
Right. Well, oh wait. So yeah, I guess you're right. It would go back to just the standard
first
roll,
roll.
right? So you would get the 25. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was still counting it. Yeah.
Because
Okay. In that case, it would
because
be a
the
hit.
one
Go
was
ahead and
on
roll
the second
damage.
side. Yeah,
And I think I could get sneak attack on this since I didn't use it.
Correct.
Yee.
This is true. Yeah, I didn't even
Dude.
think about it. I was counting them both as missed because I saw that one, but yeah, I thought you were saying just more or less canceling out the disadvantage, to cancel the critical
no.
fail. But yeah, it would make it the first roll. In that case, that's gonna be 14 damage on this big guy.
Okay.
He feels it
in
for sure.
in a parallel universe, I hit Vanrel.
Yeah, right. That's a good one, man.
Yeah, I'm down 2 daggers, but I'm gonna end it there. I feel okay.
Just ducks it.
Okay.
Venom just ducks out of the way the last second as it goes past him. Shit.
Let's see.
Right.
Oh, okay, that was Numo. All right. So yeah, directly after Numo, Alejandro. So full round went around. Unfortunately, he didn't come into sight, so you never got a chance to use your action, but you now still have one. You know that there's a dog down in the corner below you that is frantically attacking and burning the room, and then there's the Tanaruk up above that is, kind of surrounded by people, but you can choose whichever you want there.
All right. I call out, Vanro, may your blade ring true. I do bardic inspiration for him, and I hold my attack until something comes out.
Okay.
Because I don't want to attack that other dog and have it come back into this melee.
Right. Gotcha. Yep. So Vanrol, that would give you inspiration, It's a D8 on your
Roll
inspirations, right?
1d8.
Yep.
Cool.
It's like for the next, it's probably for like the rest of the fight. He'll get plus d8 to like an attack roll or to
Yeah,
a saving throw.
Yeah,
I
until
can use that on
until
one attack roll.
used, it allows 1d8 on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, right?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that bardic inspiration, man, priceless. Best bonus action. I mean, that's the bard's bread and butter right there, man.
Yeah.
Being able to do that as a bonus. Yeah, and then you hold your attack or actual action to attack until you see someone coming. All right.
Right.
In that case, Banroll, it would be your turn. You're up next.
Would I be able to scoot past Robodog and get to this little corner down here?
Yep, you can always move through allies.
All right.
I'm okay with it.
So yeah,
It's
so
a
I
tight
scoot
squeeze.
past.
I would have probably said half movement on that, but it's more than enough for you to
Yeah.
get there. You know.
Yeah. So I squeeze back around, keeping the shield up, and then that's when I start to try to take a few swings on this big guy here.
Right.
First roll. 15, I'm guessing will hit.
15 hits.
All right.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of AC.
Yep, 7 points of slashing damage with
Okay.
the sword. As I take in the second swing, I will use that +8 on this roll.
Right. Good. Roll an extra D8.
14.
Exactly enough to hit.
Oh,
That is the
thank
magic
you.
number. Yeah.
And this is
yeah.
where I'll use my last smite, which will
Right.
be, I'm guessing this thing's a fiend, correct?
Let me check here. Can't remember. These things are a little weird. Yeah, still a fiend.
Yep. Plus 3d8. Oh, that's an extra 9 points of
All right.
radiant damage.
Hey, either way, still extra damage.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty rough on 3d8. Potential
Yeah.
of up to 24 damage to get a 9. I guess it's average, you know.
Yeah.
It's just slightly below average. But yeah, this thing's looking a lot worse for wear. He's got multiple cuts and burns and scars all over him, but he is still fierce. So as far as that goes, he's still standing and still ready to fight. And he seems like the type that would have no question fighting to his death. Not the type to run, but he's definitely looking
Right.
worse for wear. That part is for sure.
For my bonus action, all Vanral does is just spit at him, just right in his face,
Nice.
to piss him off.
Yeah, it works. You know, it turns out
Yep.
as it works. Maxwell, it is your turn, sir.
To save Robopup.
Right. Well, yeah, Robopup don't be doing so hot. Fortunately, cannot really fit in there. All right, so I'm actually going to move forward and around the corner to here.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, hello.
Bumping elbows.
And I'll be right there. Turns around, aims for the demon's hands, going, "Quit stabbing my dog! What is wrong with you?"
Oh, shit.
Right. 20 with the battle axe.
Don't touch the dog, jeez.
Very specifically, you said targeting hands, correct?
No, I'm just swinging at him in general.
All right.
Flavor, actually targeting a body part is much harder.
Yeah, fair enough.
And that's a little more just in taking chunks out of him.
Well, I was gonna say that usually, what is it, +5 to the attack roll? But you know, since you said no, it's okay. We'll just ignore that.
Yeah, minus the attack roll. It would have been 14.
But no,
You still hit, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, you do hurt him. Let's see. So 13 points of damage on this guy. Dear God, you guys are
Yes,
destroying
and then
this
he's
fight.
still standing. And so
I'm gonna
Maxwell's
start
gonna
making things harder.
go after him again with the second
Well,
attack.
This, if Watcher's Will didn't work, we would have all been fucked here.
11 points
To be
Yes.
honest.
Although hopefully it's enough of a distraction for Robopop, my poor little almost dead dog.
Yep, with 11.
I go in for the nards.
Well, I was supposed to hold up a second before we even get there. As that second battle axe lands, you put the first battle axe in his left breast and the other battle axe in the right breast, and he bleeds out. As he kind of,
dang.
as you just plant both these things in the corner, plant him into the corner, he goes down without even getting to make an attack. It
Oh, well.
was his turn next. He was so looking forward to it. It's unfortunate.
I'm still having RoboPup attack him just because I want him down.
Fair enough. You
like-
stomp a mud hole in his ass, and RoboPup comes back to walk it dry.
Maxwell just keeps chopping at him, screaming, "Leave my dog alone!" Even after he's already down.
Right. Let's see. All right. So as you rip the throat out of this giant man-cow creature, it would be Seriel's turn. You would see as this thing in the corner goes down into as it kind of lets out a moan of pain and falls into the corner, watching RoboPup climbing on top of it, seeming to rip it to shreds even further.
Well, I'm gonna move my butt over here next to Alejandro. Because there's
Alright.
nothing else I can do over there that is useful at this point in time.
I mean, the only enemy.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. The only enemy is somewhere in that room trashing shit about, so like I'm not worried
Could
about
you-
anything.
Can they open doors?
in there?
Can I
Probably
what?
break through 'em. Are you?
They can
Oh.
blast through doors.
I could see him, yes,
Oh.
if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, no, I was just saying.
Yeah, you probably have line of sight down that direction. You would see him flailing around. The room is completely engulfed in flames by this point, so it makes it kind of hard to see. But the bed, the couch, everything has went up kind of in flames as far as that goes. In that back room where he has been hiding, cowering, and burning everything that he encounters along the way. It would
Okay.
typically be his turn, so you hear some more things breaking and shattering. I think even maybe running around even further, because technically that would be a little bit further away. Assuming, yeah, you can't go
That'd be
through there,
closer.
so that's nope, because you can't
Oh,
go
yeah,
through this
true.
wall. Yeah,
True.
you can't go through this wall, so it's about the same. It really doesn't make any difference. But yeah,
But they
that's what
kick
I
it
was thinking.
down.
Assuming there's no straight way through. If that wall wasn't there, you'd be right. But yeah.
Yeah.
But that does bring it to Numo's turn. Taking a look around, everything else seems to have been fallen. You hear the sound of breaking from this back room. I forget her name. Sevilla? God, why does she have such a hard name to remember? Yeah,
Something
Silvira, I apologize. Is kind of looking at you with a panicked look while still holding her sides and stomach, looking at the giant wound that's barely closed over. She kind of looks to you for assist. You know what I mean? She doesn't have any action she can take right now.
Me for assist. Oh gosh. Hate
Well,
to break it to you.
not assistance with her, but yeah, just in
Yeah.
general.
Out of the,
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
I think all four of us could heal. He's the only one that can't.
Right.
Yeah, actually, that's a little disappointing. Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of look at her like, you got this, and I'm going to bonus action dash, and
Okay. Just
over the table,
kill him.
knocking over all her stuff.
Yeah. Smash back.
I'll be
Really
right
nice
back. As I
centrifuge, just ruined. You know. What are those? The tubes and like the alchemy set. You know.
Retorts.
40. And then my last two movements will go here. If that door's open, I'll take a.
It is.
No, I can't take a shot yet, but I'll stand here and glare at him
I was about to
until
say,
my next turn to take a shot.
based on. Oh wait, that's code.
It's a bonus
Why?
action dash. You should be able to
Yeah, I
shoot
was
him.
gonna
You didn't
say-
use your action.
How much
Yeah, use
movement
the
do you
bonus
have?
Oh shoot! Yeah, I forgot that was a bonus action. 30.
30?
Well, with the dash, it would be
Oh, bonus
60.
action dash. That's right. Okay, so yeah, you can bonus action dash. So yeah, you still have your main attack. You just don't have your bonus action attack. That's right.
Okay.
I was like,
Then,
how did you get that far and still have an action? But yeah, rogue.
Oh, I scurry really fast on my small legs.
Rogues are quick.
Yep.
And
And the roll.
shoot him with a bow. Nah, pandas don't roll that fast, I don't think.
All right,
Um,
18 is enough to
18.
hit.
And no sneak attack, but
All right, additional
I
4
get
points of damage on top of them.
more.
What? Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you know where he is at since he's panicked and running around the room?
I mean, it's kind of one of those general observance things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Mostly kind of dashed, so that's like the opposite of stealth.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
right, yeah, yeah, maybe you would have known. Yeah, that seems fair.
I don't know if he'd know where Vanril is when he's running away
You could
from
feel
him,
it.
but
He could feel it.
okay.
That is enough to
Also,
break
just as
break his
information,
concentration on his fear, though. So he is now kind of as that penetrates into a hind corner. He kind of yelps, shakes his head, and then seems to clear his thoughts, turning to look at
I-
you. But he's clear at the other end of the initiative. So
I helped,
how
and
does
that's it.
swashbuckler work?
also,
Yeah.
a panda
Shooting.
can roll up to 20 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
Chat mentioned that you might have advantage due to swashbuckler, but I don't know how it works.
Swashbuckler. That usually helps me get away. I'll read that up, but
Yeah, it might be something there that could have helped. But otherwise, in the meantime, Alejandro, it is your turn, sir. If we need to make a re-roll on the attack, we can add the sneak attack. That's easy enough.
All right.
But yeah,
I'm going
Alejandro,
to.
you
Oh.
definitely saw that knife go flinging into the room, so you know that one's active as well.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I move right here, and the crossbow's already loaded. I'm going to take a shot at it from here.
Go for it. This was a lot easier than I thought it was
16.
going to be. 16 is enough to hit, that's for sure.
I think what he is looking at, because I just took a quick look at it. If he's within 5 feet of an enemy and there's no other enemies within 5 feet of him, even without allies, he still gets sneak attack.
Oh yeah, just has to be within 5 feet of the creature, though.
And yeah, and no other creature within 5 feet of him. Besides, yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's
8 points of
Right.
damage.
8 points of damage. Yeah, that's a clever way to use sneak attack there. I didn't know that, but yeah, you'd have to be within 5 feet of it for it to work.
yeah, I see that.
That's cool
But
though.
yeah,
No
I
other
don't think there's
creatures,
anything
and
that would
also
actually
no
work in
other
that
creatures
situation.
are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. That's cool. But yeah, as you shoot this arrow again, like it just turned around and kind of regained its composure, and as it does, you sink an arrow into its front shoulder. It yelps. You see a little streak of flame shoot out of the hole where it had just been wounded. Instead of blood, it's fire and a black oily sludge that seems to roll out. But it is now intently looking at you, Alejandro, as it's pretty angry to have been shot.
Great.
Let's right. But Vanril is up next, so
the
up
only thing I can
top.
do is dash my way down there. So let's see. So this would be. This is as close as I can get with dash.
Yep.
So I just take myself and I run all the way down. I think it was like right here or right. That'd be
Yeah.
within the same. Yeah, either would.
It would be right there because technically you'd only get 55 feet. The jump
55?
that you made up,
Oh,
the jump you made up here would have been difficult terrain.
okay.
But yeah, you're good either way. I definitely don't mind you guys vaulting obstacles and stuff. Just count them as difficult terrain.
Alright.
I can just
But yeah,
imagine
I'll
a
just
paladin in
charge.
full armor trying to
yeah.
vault over a
You
table.
weren't gonna get there anyway.
I mean,
Kind of deal,
he's pretty strong. He probably vault over a table.
right? Let's see. So after Vanril's turn, it's Maxwell.
Oh boy. I'm not going to be able to make it all the way over there. Yeah, and this is a wall down here, isn't it?
It is. That is a wall.
What is the wall made out of?
Stone.
Oh, dear Lord.
Never mind then. There goes that idea.
Yeah, I'm about to
Yeah.
say
You were
that too,
hoping
but I was
for
looking
wood.
at it.
Yeah, it's a
I
heavy
was
stone.
hoping for wood.
Heavy stone
Alright.
wall, and you know, you being an artificer would know that it was mentioned already. There are numerous magical protections placed upon this citadel, so it may not even be breakable.
2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to take the dash action. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And
there.
so is. Hello. I'm dragging my axe behind me almost as I run because I'm pretty sure it's almost as tall as I am.
Yeah.
Robopup is going to move around here, sprinting as fast as he can. He's taking the dash action as well, which unfortunately is all of me turn.
All right. Serial, you're next up. It's one hellhound getting slowly surrounded.
Well, I'm not gonna do much, but the little thingy in the corner is gonna move to the other side of the room because Venrol is coming closer.
Yep.
See, I think it's pretty as far as it can go, actually.
He's like, hey, run away!
That's about the right distance too.
Yeah, it's still freaking out. It's not okay with it.
Ah!
I'm not okay.
Ah!
You had to spare the little thing. You're mean.
Well, it was either that or the rest, or we had to deal with all three of the hellhounds at once.
Oh my.
We'll go find a way to catch him
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, he'll be
Right.
fine.
So not taking any actions on your turn, just kind of holding your position.
Just
Not gonna try
chilling.
to.
All
Not gonna
right.
sneak around, cast Sacred Flame. Okay.
No.
Okay.
You can handle this without me.
Okay, in that case, it is the hellhound's turn. Finally
Yeah, then I
shaking
don't wanna
off
be fried.
that last little bit of fear that it had. To be able to get to here. Guess what comes next?
Oh gosh.
You're about to get fried too. I don't
Yeah,
want to
we-
be fried.
We
Actually,
piled
no,
on
I
that
think
door,
that-
didn't we?
Yeah, everybody piled up around that door. I was like, man, you guys are asking for it here. Oh man.
Come on. Actually,
15.
didn't even really.
There we go.
Oh,
15 foot.
This is why I don't come anywhere near you guys.
Well, you have range. You could shoot at like 120 feet.
I can hit everyone but Serial. With this one.
I can take it.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Your dog can.
All right, so I'm gonna
no.
need everybody to make a Dex saving throw.
Could I? Hmm.
Oh.
I want to see if I could jump in front of a Robopup and just try to take it for him.
That Robopup is doing just fine.
I'm okay with that if you take your roll with disadvantage. Yeah,
Yep.
failed it
Take
anyway.
it with
So.
disadvantage. Yeah, I'll take it with disadvantage. I'll just try to jump in front of Robopup and take it for him.
Aw, thank you.
Oh my god,
All
Barrel
right.
has a heart.
Thank you.
So
I'll
let's
take
see
my own
here.
damage, thank you.
Maxwell, you originally rolled a 20. The second one was that for Robopup.
The first roll is actually for Robopup. Steel Defender.
Well-
The second was me.
Okay. So
It would have
let's
only been
see.
half. And
Benroll failed, Numo failed, Maxwell failed, Alejandro criticaled, and then yeah, that was the second one on Benroll. So
Yeah.
everyone except for Alejandro is going to take half damage. So let me go ahead and roll this.
they still take half damage from shield. So
It's a lot. 21 points of fire damage erupts out of this creature as he
Meow.
just exhales this one nasty gout of flame in your direction. So,
Ouch.
Alejandro, you would take 10, or sorry, 11 points of
Oh
fire
my
damage.
god! I just
He gave him
He's still
12 and
standing.
he just lost 11. Yes, he's still standing because of it. But we're going to say that, Van Roll, Numo, and Maxwell all take 21 points, avoiding Robopup entirely because
Yay!
he was defended by Van Roll.
Yep,
So,
but the shield with fire
how many
resistance, so
of you guys are dead now?
none.
Maxwell
Um,
just emits a cloud of smoke in the shape of the words, "Thanks for shielding my dog."
yeah, right. Numo, of course, you can use your
Uncanny.
you can use Uncanny here if
Yeah.
you want to bring it down to 11 as well.
And I
Okay,
get
then
my
I'm still standing.
resistance. I
Okay,
get my
so you're
resistance
still
on
standing.
fire.
I'm assuming that you got resistance, so it'd be 11 for you.
Yep.
Maxwell, are you still standing?
Yes.
Okay, everybody managed to survive it, but
That was
definitely did
close.
some damage. But that is its whole turn. That's all it can do. Otherwise, so that would take it back to, well, that's the end of initiative. So now that it's in the room and visible, you hear the sound of another several darts come whizzing past your head, Van Roll and Maxwell,
Shit.
as the Archwizard is going to fire off yet another round of magic missiles. She's kind of hurt, so simple attacks are all she's willing to handle at this point.
Do.
Last time we did level, it was level 3 last time, level 4.
4, I think.
Or
Yeah, so some will go one
Yeah.
lower. Still going to be 13 points of magic missile damage to this Hellhound. So you see a series of these little purple arcane crystals come flying past you and slam into this dog, perforating it as it, leaks flames and black ichor through its wounds. It would be Numo's turn.
Okay. As this dog is breathing fire on me, rather than my initial reaction of pulling away, I'm going to pull my sword through its head, try to see if I can remove this one, since that's the part that's burning me.
Yeah, 15 is enough to hit.
And
Holy shit, 19 points of damage.
yeah,
Whoa.
19.
Ooh.
That isn't going to be enough, sir. So as you kind of, just take the brunt of this flame damage as it lets out this eruption of fire, taking the opportunity to kind of shield yourself, manipulating and contorting the way that you do to get away from it. You see a moment of vulnerability that you can capitalize on and use it to your advantage and bring this dog to the end of its life. That should be the end of combat, unless there's something else here that I'm missing, right?
Ooh.
I mean, that little
Oh.
thing that Serial's friends with.
Yeah, we probably should still
He
kill
just
that
he just
thing
runs on the
too.
room.
don't you
But
dare! I will evict
otherwise,
with all of you.
the 3 Hellhounds have died, and the Tanaruk is dead. I get a list of everything that was there.
Yep.
This little guy runs to the corner and cowers to the best of his ability. He's going to stay hidden as long as he can.
I start collecting teeth.
Maxwell, I hope you have a big enough bag.
I
Yeah,
can hold a
there's
lot. Ow.
quite a bit of corpses scattering this room, as you would then hear Silvira say, "Thank you. Thought for surely I was dead. I don't know where they came from or how they were able to do that. The defenses, of course, prevent anyone from teleporting in or out, but as I said, if it was part of the item, it walked in the door when you carried it in. Oh God." And you see her kind of just like lean against the table. Probably briefly and momentarily before she realizes that her entire bedroom is on fire. Um, and then you might hear, oh shit, damn it. And she'll move down to, excuse me, sir. As she moves Alejandro out of the way, she will then turn into the room. You see her concentrate what energy she can, and as she kind of pushes a hand outward, you see an eruption of cold that seems to, and frost and snow that seems to permeate from her, and she can extinguish and freezes this entire room. Not only does it put out the flame, but you see like everything turn to a frost of ice that kind of covers the room. And as she does, she collapses back onto the floor behind her, unable to hold herself up.
Vanner would step forward and use my daily lay on hands that I can use as a was it as an asmer?
Yep, you
Who's
gave
ready
yourself
for a rest?
17 earlier, so whatever's left.
10.
Okay, give her an additional 10 points. She just kind of puts her hand, she like, as you reach down and put your hand on her, she wraps her hand around your arm and just, thank you. I'll be alright. I've had worse. Though I can't recall when.
I was gonna say, you sure about that? It,
I've not always been a scholar, but been quite some time.
yeah, there was
Thank
one
you.
time I was a chew
I
toy
hope
for one
this
of those
is worth
hellhounds.
it.
Yeah. But yeah, I assume you kind of aid her back to her feet.
Yep.
She'll come over and plant herself down and take a seat at the table.
Yep. Then I
Uh,
go start collecting teeth.
all right. You just taking one from each, or are you taking as many
Uh,
as you can get? Because those maw demon are an amalgamation of flesh and teeth. So there's thousands inside of each
no,
maw
no,
demon.
it's just
You
one
know
of
what I
each I haven't. It's one of each I haven't before. It just like was
mean?
it? There's
Right.
only one of each type on there, but it's notches for how many have been taken down.
Yeah, absolutely. I assumed as much. But yeah, just for future reference, that right there is what these maw demons look like. So it's
Yeah.
just nothing but teeth and eyes and flesh.
How
It
Um,
looks
how big are
pretty
the teeth?
adorable.
they're pretty big. Some of them are pretty big. Some of them are pretty small. So I mean, there are those kind of ones that are furthest to the front seem to have grown the most, and they can be up to 2-3 inches long. Whereas the ones in the back are like tiny little chihuahua teeth, like razors, sharp, but much smaller. Same with the hellhounds. They have the massive canines that are probably 2 inches long, and then the remainder of the teeth are quarter inch. So it just depends.
Maxwell's going to say, don't mind me then. As soon as Vanrill's done, he's going to drag all the maw demons together, and then while everything else continues, he's going to be pulling all of the maw demons' teeth out.
Nice.
Oh,
It takes a little
God.
bit, but you can do it. Um,
All
you,
right.
you actually watch as Sylvira kind of looks at you with a little bit of confusion as she sees you. Like, as soon as the fight's over, before even patching wounds, everybody's just like, "Get the teeth! Get the damn teeth!" Uh, she kind of actually maybe even like places a hand slowly over her own mouth just to cover it a little bit in case you're after all of the teeth in the room. Uh,
I got carried
but
away. Took everyone's teeth.
get a little
Phantom
carried
just-
away.
Vanner just looks back, sort of like moves his holy symbol out and just sort of points at the like 12 different demon teeth at this point that are just along the beat, like along the cord.
I see. I just simply kept a journal, but to each their own.
Yeah.
Either way, can't thank you enough. But, oh wait, where is it? You see her actually get back up at this point and start making her way to frantically look for the puzzle cube. And as she does, she reaches down, picks it up from the floor, and sits down on the table. A small box, still looks the same as you had seen it before. But as she places her hands on it and pulls, it begins to separate. and opens like a small little package, where the lid and package separate from each other. And inside, you see that she produces a scroll. Can't believe it. I've searched for several years for evidence. I finally hold it. Will finally prove once and for all that Thabius was not the pious man he claimed to be. But you guys are welcome to do whatever else you want to do in the meantime until you're ready.
I mean, it's 10:34.
Oh yeah, it's a great time for a break. I thought about that as well, but I figured I'd let you do any last minute things beforehand.
Yeah. Numo at this time will open his bag and pull out the slobber chops to make sure it's not burned and still alive in his bag.
As far as that goes, Slubber Chops, as you pull him out, you see that there are. Not only do you get the grumpy cat look that you typically get, but you get extra grumpy cat. He is almost wet with sweat from where he's been sweating inside the bag. Looks a little bit like it was hard to breathe at points. And there are several patches of fur that are now missing from the face that have been slightly, singed a little bit as he looks pretty damn ragged, but he is still alive and just kind of throws out a as it kind of growls at you.
Okay. I never had a pet before. I don't know what you want, but you kind of left me hanging back there. Next time, here, take this. Do cats like this? I handed a bell
A
from
bell?
my
I
inventory.
don't.
It
I don't
sniffs
think
it,
that's
it
gonna.
tries to like bite it a couple of times, it licks it, it's like trying to chew on it before eventually it just spits it out, lets out another.
Well, there you go. I think you're fine.
I think the thing's hungry.
You look fine.
I think he's
Food.
hungry. This Vandal just looks over. I think he is hungry. And it's like, do you need jerky? I
Like you
have.
didn't eat the bell.
I
He
mean,
tried to
I
eat
just
the bell.
I have regular rations, I suppose. Yeah. No,
All right,
tastes probably like cat food.
probably
It's fair.
I still got that leg of boar for the cat.
true.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. That might make a mess inside my bag. He intends to.
Not my problem.
Let's
Focus.
see. Do a little roll here.
She's just gonna try and comfort the little thing over there.
You see it just kind of looking dissatisfied, unless you do pull out a ration at some point.
I'll give it a regular ration.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, it goes
fancy.
from looking rather frustrated and annoyed with you, but then as you see it pull out the ration, you're like, I don't know, like you probably have like I'm almost thinking like an MRE, but you wouldn't have plastic. But yeah, almost like a small
Right.
sack, and start pulling things out of it before you're even able to completely get it opened. The cat just kind of knocks it out of your hand, jumps out of your bag, and then leaps down to the floor where the food is now scattered out and begins just devouring everything. It's still making that kind of sound as it's continuing to eat. Like, I swear to God, if anyone comes near me, I'll take a fucking arm.
I'm just gonna
But
make cat
it
noises.
is consuming everything from inside. And as Vanderbilt had mentioned, 10:30, it's a good time for us to go ahead and take a quick break. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll come back to figure out what this scroll says and see what happens next.
Sounds
Let
good.
me switch screens here. All right. We've had kind of a quiet night, but I appreciate you guys that have stopped in and been watching the stream. I really appreciate those of you that stick around for this. It means everything to us, trying to really boost us along so that we can keep these games going. If you haven't already, consider checking out a subscription either here or on our Ko-Fi page to help us support the rising costs of D&D Beyond and Roll20 and Streamlabs and all the other things, not to mention bills and utilities like bandwidth and internet and all that. But I just want to say thank you again for watching the stream in general. If you got a friend or a family member that likes D&D, maybe send them a link. Signal boosting is a great way to help support the channel. But we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break. We'll be back here as roughly about 10:40 my time, Eastern Standard. It's about, oh, getting a little echo there. But yeah, we're back in about 10 minutes and we'll pick up from where we left off. It's a great time for you guys to go check out the Ko-Fi shop and see if there's anything that you're interested in picking up for the players to help them out, or your DM. I just threw a whole day's worth of fucking fights at them and couldn't hurt them, guys. You gotta help me out.
Well, you very much did hurt us.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hurt them at all. I need more firepower, guys. More firepower. But I will be back. Well, we will be back here in about 10 minutes. So hang tight, grab yourself a drink, and we'll see you guys when we return. Hang tight. welcome back, boys and girls. Thank you guys for giving us an extra couple of minutes there. We're having some tech issues. Uh, you guys might notice an occasional bit of feedback. We'll try to keep it to a minimum as best we can. But welcome back to Tales from the Tables, Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus game. We do a D&D game here every week. It is interactive, so if you guys haven't checked out the Ko-Fi shop and jump in on all the fun things that have been added in there, just going to go ahead and throw it out there. We've had a couple people already send in shop purchases, so your DM has some tools at his disposal. I will go ahead and throw it out there that at least one potion has been sent my way, and potentially some advantages. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'll save the surprise for when it comes. But let's go ahead and move on to our game. Where we last left off, you guys had just defeated all the creatures that seemed to come out of this puzzle box, and now are left in the room with Selvira, as she has just pulled the scroll that contains the original contract given by... Sorry, that threw me off for a sec. The original contract by Thavius Krieg between him and Zariel, over the agreement for El Chirel. So wherever you guys would like to go from here, I'll leave it up to you.
So,
I'm trying to
before-
comfort that whole thing.
yeah. Before any more demons appear anywhere, you said you had information about this shield. Ow. Sort of sets it down on the table.
She kind of looks at the scroll and looks back at you and looks at the scroll and...
We'll get on that scroll in just a moment.
Yes.
He confirmed that he did this as it is as well. The scroll is a big deal, yes, but we have it safe here.
Right. You try animal handling on this thing over here in the corner.
Yeah.
It hisses and bites you.
Cool.
As long as you
I wanna
keep
keep it.
away from it, it'll be fine.
I'm gonna keep trying.
Yeah, after a
Henley.
minute passes.
What are you doing? Get over here. It just kind of turns around. It's plastered into the corner and throws a look like it's just absolutely fucking terrified.
So,
It should be
I
like
think
30 seconds.
Our paladin kind of might have scared it, and
Yeah, sorry, it's a thing I apparently can do. It scared the shit out of the demons, and I thought that'd probably be very useful instead of becoming a what was it called, like just a shadow along the wall of just ash.
Yeah. I think at that point she probably walks over, places a hand on his head, kind of slightly brushing the 3 little hairs that he has growing out the top of his skull backward, and she would cast a what is that? Dispel magic. Typically wouldn't work, but in this case, for flavor, I think it's okay.
It's also should be at the end of the minute at this point.
Yeah,
only for a minute.
it's around the same time that it should end as well. So yeah, he finally does calm down a little bit and refreshes back to the point where he kind of relaxes there for a minute. At that point, she does calmly make her way back to the table, sits him down, you know what I mean? And he kind of perches there between the two of these two, kind of, happy to have the extra attention as far as that goes. Ooh,
Sorry, little buddy. It was either that or death, and well.
Right. But yeah, she would then take a look at the shield. Let me adjust the volumes here. That should help with the feedback thing. There we go. I was trying to keep it without muting, but there we go. I can hear again. Haha. All right. So yeah, as she takes a look, she says, "That shield has quite the known history. Well, quite the unknown history, rather. There are not a lot of people that know the full story, but there are a great deal of a certain group of individuals, known as the Knights of the Hidden Lord, who carried and bared that shield for quite some time, carrying out its justice, as it were. They proclaimed that the shield granted them insight into evil, the evils of the world that had yet to come. There were many of children slaughtered in their beds, pronounced under the name that one day they would create great evil. But
Vanril just turns down to the
'tis a
shield.
matter of time.
He just looks down at the shield and goes, "What did I say when I first met you about slaughtering innocent children? The
None
one
of them
sentence
were
I said."
innocent. I've spoken nothing but truth. Murderers, thieves, criminals, counterparts of evil. I can root them out before they ever take their first breath. With you as my sword, I will be your shield and we will destroy them all.
Vanril just starts this muttering out, like this, like
He
fucking
takes a
piece
look
of shit,
around the rest of you
and
guys when he starts
yeah,
talking to it.
his mutters just
Don't worry
fucking.
about it. It's I.
Oh,
This
I'm
this goes.
aware. It's a
The
sentient
thing
titan.
talks. The thing talks. It's all you need to know. It fucking talks. I tried sleeping the other day and it had to be fucking loud.
The problem is,
Vanril just
it's not the oh, good. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
Vanril just sort of this mutters like fucking piece of shit and Celestial as he just like starts
'Tis not the
complaining about it.
shield that's talking. It's Gargoth. Gargoth the Destroyer. An archdevil.
Who is
Originally a
the-
pit fiend on the levels of Avernus. He ran the levels of Avernus before a time. But he was bound to that shield and has been since laying waste and spreading his evils throughout the realms. There was those that sought to keep its powers hidden and submerged. Last I had heard, it was placed in holding. No one knew where, but it was supposed to be placed inside of a lead-lined box so that it could not spread its corruption, that its telepathic abilities would not be heard, but it seems that someone has removed it from its casing.
Yeah,
I would imagine
and,
that the Knights of the Hidden Shield, though they've been quiet for some time, probably are still looking for it, rather. I heard of the
well,
incident at the gate. I assume that that may be relative.
yeah. Let's just say that whenever it got taken out, I decided to hold on to this thing because I sensed some sort of infernal presence on it. As he points to the helm symbol, I have sort of sworn myself to, prevent things like this from harming people in our plane. Um, and the people who were keeping it safe sent a Cambion to come reclaim it. So I'm not sure on how great their loyalties are.
It is a just cause that you've taken up, but I fear that that power may be greater than one
Oh,
simple folk and one simple person should have to bear on their own.
wanna
If you
toss it.
wish, there are those here that possess the ability. We could bury it deep in the catacombs, line it with lead, and hope that it never sees the light of day again.
That,
It's,
or is there a way
the
to
choice is
try and get it?
yours, but I would offer to help you in this if need be.
Is there a way to get
Meanwhile,
it
at the
off of
same time, you would hear the shield return back and give up the power that I've given you.
first?
I have spoke no lies to you yet.
Actually,
I
yes,
will
you
help you
have.
destroy all the evils.
You said you
What
were an angel. You have spoke a lie. So
is
and
there a
you
difference? What
very
is an
Yeah.
angel? What is a devil if not an angel?
Fanril looks down at the shield while being an Aesmer. Just, I think there's a pretty big difference, but it's
The
whatever.
god that you
Um,
worship? It separates me from the powers that I wield. I have the exact same capabilities.
good for. Okay, just you shush down there for a moment.
There is some truth to that, that a devil is
Yeah.
essentially just an angel for worst entity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
So-
yeah.
I would prefer
Um,
to get this thing off this plane if possible. I'd prefer it not to be where any of us can, or well, any normal mortal on this plane can get to it.
Take me to Hells. I will assure you will be protected. I would give you all the directions you need.
Now I'm a bit more
seek-
concerned. This
seek
thing's
me-
now wanting.
Seek me to Avernus, and I will ensure to be of no burden to you. She kind of looks at you with an odd look. Says, "Well, the choice is yours, but it is an
now
option."
it wants me to take it to Avernus. Now that concerns me more too. I don't know what do you think? Should I toss this thing back into hell where it belongs? I mean,
think
it
as long
belongs
as it's
there.
on anywhere but here would be my preference, but
Yeah, I agree.
if you were to take it to Avernus, there is a chance that, it may be able to break itself of its binds, but at least it will be on a plane that it's deserved. But
Well-
as long as it's here, if it's to stay within this realm, it should be guarded by those that can protect it. Choice is yours, but I do not envy the decision that you have to make.
What do you guys think?
Maxwell's gonna trudge up, dragging the body of the bull-like demon behind him as he's getting ready to shove it in the sack. But he pauses and says, "Well, hang on. There's a whole bunch of planes, right? Like, not just the hells. Couldn't we chuck them in the elemental plane of water or something? It's got to be really hard for a demon to try to live there." And then he goes back to stuffing the demon inside of the sack.
Well, you have that bag, right? That's a different plane. Can't you just put the shield in that and then destroy the bag? And we carry stuff from now on?
Maxwell's going to eye the bag for a moment, thinking.
That is a picture of a pit
Actually-
fiend. Imagine that, but about 80 foot tall. That is what this creature is.
Oh yeah,
Or what she claims this creature to be.
Well, see, if I do that, it flings it out into the astral plane.
that's also kind of scary.
Yeah. I don't know if we want
They
A
get
huge-
you to get hold of it.
I think some of the echoes
Would Maxwell
start
even
now,
know
too.
what a Gith Yankee is?
Yeah, would we know? Would we? I mean,
Out of character, nobody
I don't think
knows
so.
Gith Yankee.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Githyanki are pretty
Liznell
rare.
in Baldur's Gate 3 even comments no one sees us, and everyone reacts with "What the hell are you?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think Githyanki or Githrazi or any Gith in general would be a commonly known race. There are some. I guess if being from El
That's fair.
Chirel, you probably wouldn't have seen any there, but maybe like Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, there may be a few that live among the general populace, but yeah, not a very common creature.
yeah.
But
Either way, if it's alright with you, I have waited some time to to
Yeah.
put my eyes upon this scroll. I'd like to know what it is that he made this bargain to do.
Go on ahead.
Can you tell us more about the cube?
The cube itself is nothing more than a way of containing this without it being read. A lot of as I've said, I've made several of these boxes myself to hide spell enchantments or particular magic items, things that I did not want others to find. My spell book, perhaps. Each is made in their own way, oftentimes with some manner of defenses inlaid upon them. This one seems to have trapped the souls of all those creatures that you have just slain within it. They could have been there since its creation. Well, they would have been there since its creation, but they simply had their souls infused into it, waiting until the day someone triggered its defenses and releasing them. But as long as you're able to figure out the puzzle, typically it's able to open. Not all of them have such great defenses as this one did, but this was probably one of the most complex I have seen in my entire years. It's beyond what I could do. I would say that it's possible that if he made the deal with an archdevil, as I had assumed, it would probably came from them. Someone had given it to him to protect the contract, to ensure that its like was never seen.
Are you able to read the contract?
Let me see here. And she begins unscrolling this, or unfurling the scroll. Excuse me. She says, yes, I do believe I can. It seems to be written in Infernal, which is very much to my suspicions. Be it known that I, Thabius Krieg, High Overseer of El Chirel, have sworn to my master, Zariel, Lord of Avernus, to keep the agreements contained in this oath. I hereby submit to Zariel in all matters and for all time. I will place her above all creatures, living and dead. I will obey her in my days and beyond with fear and severity. Civility, sorry. It's a complex word, similar in languages. I recognize the dispensation of the device called the Solar Incendiator, hereafter called the Companion. In my capacity as High Overseer of El Chirel, it is, and its vassal territories, I acknowledge that all lands falling under the light of the Companion are forfeit to Zariel. All persons bound by oath to defend El Chirel are also considered forfeit. I further recognize that in dispensation will last 200 years, after which the Companion will return whence it came, taking El Chirel and its oath-bound defenders with it. That is, if that is Zariel's wish. All this is my everlasting pledge. She kind of looks a bit disheartened, you know what I mean, after reading it. It's unfortunate to know that your suspicions were only half as severe as they actually were. The peoples of El Chirel, the city, this is why it was removed. He had made some sort of deal, claiming the city and all of its denizens to her wishes. Also, it mentions Zariel as Lord of Avernus. And we had records that she has lost during the what's known as the Ride, when the Hell Riders gained the name that they carry now. We knew that she was lost there, but not placed in charge of Lord of Avernus. This is concerning. An archangel turned archdevil? That is,
Well,
an
it is that
unfortunate here.
saying, you can serve in heaven or you can rule in hell.
That is the saying. It seems that he has chosen the latter rather than the former. Well, it seems that El Chirel should still stand, though be it on the plane of Avernus. That and
I
its
wonder if
people,
Monkey's
if
okay.
she claimed them, she must have wanted them for something. Undoubtedly to fight in the blood war that's been raging. If that's the case, there may still be a way to reclaim it or salvage it, rescue its inhabitants, something. It
But
seems
that would
likely
mean going
anyway.
to Avernus.
Hey, maybe we can save Lonky.
Who's Lonky?
Maybe we can save Loki.
Donkey.
But that
Yeah.
would mean
So
going
I'll be
to
super
Avernus.
confused over here and be like, who's
Yeah.
fuck's Lonky?
Serial, you didn't meet Lonky. There was this girl with a donkey and had like a little little straw hat, and she named it Lonky the donkey. And the last we saw, they went to El Terrell before it got ripped into hell.
Well, my vote is yes, we're going.
Okay, can we go? Can we do
Quite the
that?
brave souls to travel to Avernus. You do know what is there, do you not? It's a
Well,
probably
blasted
what should I
won't.
do?
hellscape
With this
riddled
new
with
world,
demons, devils of
that
all
the others
sorts.
fought.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. What was that, Alejandro?
I assume more of those things as we just fought,
That will be the
and
least of
larger
your
variety.
concerns. There are a great number of demons and devils there. I mean, we've only had mild reports. Here, let me show you. She would then actually go over and start rifling through several of the scrolls that she has on a shelf and produce this. Hopefully this doesn't screw anything up. Seems like it loaded without issue. Says this is the best that we have. It was given to me by an old archmage who had traveled to the plane. His hope was to cartograph the realm in its entirety, but unfortunately, just simply being in its being on that plane eventually drove him mad. He was placed in an sanatorium, but he was in possession of this map. I don't know how much it can be trusted, but this is allegedly what he had been captured while he was there. It may give you some ideas as to what it is that you actually see when you get there, but this large river protruding through the center of the map would be the river Styx, that which cannot be crossed by the living. It will be a dangerous place, but it's not impossible. And if you choose to take up this mantle and this cause, I would aid you in whatever way I could, but it will be quite the adventure. I hope you're ready for what you have next.
I think first, before we, make the decision to fully just trunch it in there, we should probably lay the fuck down, cause, ow.
Yes, we should definitely take a very, very long rest.
Probably
I
take a
think
day
at
or
very
two.
least you have deserved it. I
It's,
can see to accommodations. I will need mending and healing myself. As I told you previously, I possess the ability to help, but I can't send you there myself. The walls of Kendall Keep are inlaid with an enchantment to prevent anyone from teleporting in or out to prevent theft. Don't know how. Well, actually, I do know one individual that might be able to help you get there. Bit of an unusual fellow, but owes me a favor. If I were to send you with a writ, I believe he would do the deed and transfer you there if need be. But you should rest and recuperate first. It will not be an easy travel.
when is it ever? Andrew just mutters,
Who would
Uh,
this person be?
You
If you
must,
don't
of
mind me
course, also make your decision about the shield before you move forward. You
Yep.
take it with you, again, you will be returning it to the plane of whence its inhabitant came. I cannot ensure that whatever's inside there will remain, but to be honest, I would sleep easier at night knowing that it was not on this plane of existence any further. Simply being within its vicinity will put in corruption. If this thing has been kept in Baldur's Gate this whole time, it would explain why the city has always been riddled with criminality and murder. It may have been seeping through even the lead-lined box that it was contained in. Or maybe those that had sent the reports were not as keen on maintaining said
Yeah.
box.
I mean, they did, like I did say, the family who was keeping it did send a Cambion to reclaim it, which is a concern.
That
I
is
mean,
absolutely concerning. Seems
where do you
that
find a
maybe they
shield?
may have more have allied themselves more than necessary.
The shield we got from remember they stole it from the one family. We found it in the basement. Of
Yeah, yeah, it was just laying there, right?
yeah, it was stolen from a different family. There was
So,
somebody that
so
was
to be specific, it was the Yoon patriarch family that was in
Yep.
possession of it. Um, and you do remember that the one woman that was kept in the cell said that she was working on behalf of the Yoon family. She was a member of a guard of sorts that worked with them. This woman, of course, had just mentioned the Knights of the Hidden Shield, those that carried it triumphantly, more or less as a shield of justice, carrying out its wishes, so to speak. The general idea being that it would give them premonitions, future insight as to who would cause great trouble. This baby being born a month from now will kill a king 100 years from now, type thing. So they would seek out the child and root and stem. You know what I mean? The problems as far as that goes. So the Knights of the Hidden Lord were often seen as both criminals and you know uh, heroes all at the same time. If the stories were to be believed, they were doing good work. You know what I mean? But the question is it really that way? Can time change? Can people change, etc.? There's a lot of moral implications there, but yeah, that's kind of the weight of the situation. But yeah, it was the Yoon patriarch family, so Yoon family, Huhn, something like that. That was in possession of it in Baldur's Gate. Also, I may be a little bit muddled at this point, but you do remember. You guys should remember that. What's his name? Mortlock had told you that his brothers had uncovered something. They had recently stolen something from a crypt in Baldur's Gate, and that Thabius was trying to unlock the mysteries behind it. That was more or less why Salamra had brought him there. One, to figure out how to do what he did, and two, to uncover the secrets of the shield to use it for her own personal gain. So it was kind of yeah, it was, it's entirely possible the Yoon family was protecting it and keeping it locked away, as the stories Savika has heard. But, it's hard to tell.
the Cambion was a little bit of a strange
Indeed,
person
it
as far as
is.
respecting. Yeah.
Is there a way to have this conversation without the shield?
We had to probably get it very, very far away. I don't know how far it can hear us.
You act as if your judgments have not already been made. You know that you
Hey,
cannot part with me. I give you
Shut up, you
power and
overgrown frying
strength.
pan.
I
You do
resemble that remark.
you do realize that we're not as concerned with the power, right? We're you do realize. I mean,
Paladin of Helm claiming his everlasting justice, yet too weak to raise up in power and strike down those that would kill and maim and murder.
you do realize it's
Big
I'm
man.
supposed to be one. I'm the one that's supposed to be preventing people from taking that extra step and doing things that they're not supposed to be doing, in a sense, in that regard. Not in the sense of going before they've done something, but prevent from, doing it after, in a sense,
Wait for
right?
them to murder before you would seek your justice. Sounds more like revenge. You and I maybe
Yeah.
aren't so different.
Yeah, it's not as much revenge as it is justice. What is justice if it not only served after someone does a crime?
Actually, I think the shield makes a pretty good point there.
Yeah.
The
Well,
real question is,
just
are we actually able to hear the shield, or is it still just talking to
I
fucking
don't know.
Vanro?
At this point, I think it would be talking out loud. I think it has no problem with it. It's aware
Yeah.
of you guys.
I don't like
Look-
you, and I don't like your attitude.
Look, I'm not supposed to make any deals with your kind. So none of this is going to be that. I'm gonna do to keep what I can to keep other people safe, and I feel that slaughtering babies, as I said the first time we met, is not the best course of action.
That makes sense too.
It remains silent.
All right. I don't feel comfortable letting this thing stay around other people on this plane. We should probably throw this thing in the deepest pit in hell that we can find it.
Throw it in the river Styx for all I care. Plan to take it with
Hey.
you. Then make sure it's destroyed.
Hey, friend in the shield. Are you a friend of? Do you like Zariel? What do you think about her?
Think that she
You're
is
gonna trust the shield?
a blight. Should be rooted out as well.
I'm going to.
If you give me the
roll-
opportunity, take me with you. I will see that she is destroyed.
I'm going to roll insight
Okay.
with advantage because I'm seeing if it's lying. With my cool little ring.
With a 25 on insight, you believe that it is
Yes.
absolutely telling the truth. It would love to see Zariel dead.
Well-
Would I know Iceely that
It is very
demon lords
possible
might
that-
like fighting each other?
I
It is
mean,
very possible you could see Zariel as a rival.
yeah, that absolutely is. I mean, if it's something that you guys can see, then yeah, I think your characters would see that as well.
What?
My
ahead.
concern is
What do
maybe
you gain from taking Zariel out?
yeah, that's
Sorry.
a good one.
What's
The
in it for
question is-
you?
Simply
for
do
the
not
shield?
like to see her sitting in a position of power. I would make a greater ruler than she. Anyone would.
Shakes head and like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean,
Good luck
Uh,
with that.
it would
tough
be in
one.
hell. It'd be in hell, and that's where it's supposed to be.
But is that where it gets its power from? Like, are we taking this thing to its source of power?
Or
It might like grow, sprout, like if you stick a tree in dirt, it grows.
Fortunately, this
Would
one
there-
is
would-
beyond me. I do not know.
Would
It
any
may
harm
be
come to
that
us
the
by
veil
you?
is
Oh, sorry.
maybe that the veil is thinner on the other side, and it might be able to break from this prison, or maybe it would simply exist as it is. I could not tell you. No one has ever tried.
Look at the shields. Would any harm come to us if somehow you were freed down there?
If you take me with you to Avernus, I will help you. I will help you find your way. Assure you that you get to the places you need to be. Whatever it is that you need, I will see it done, and if it brings the end of Zariel all the sooner, then I shall see it fit.
Would that still fall under the same insight roll in this thing, or?
I'm giving it to you. I mean, he seems like he is. The gist that you would probably pick up is that it is more than willing to help you if it means destroying Zariel. Beyond that, kind of hard to read the intentions of an
You will do
inanimate
this
object.
freely. You will do this freely of your own will.
What do you have to give me? Nothing.
Well, we could walk you there, but you know.
Fair enough. Sit silent.
What can you give
I
me?
could pro-
Nothing. A ride.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
it
could
kinda
promise
sit-
to
Kind
not.
of sits quiet after that. Yeah.
I could promise to not have RoboPup pee coolant on you every single morning for the entire rest of your existence.
I'm actually
mean,
all for that idea.
So you're an exasperated sigh. But
Come
yeah,
on.
I think as far as that goes, I mean, it's just a matter of, greater evil, I think.
Fandor just goes, "Come on, you're warming up to us, aren't you?"
Warming,
Ugh.
because he does fire things.
Sarah will be just like, I can't with these idiots, and I'm just gonna pet the little thing next to me and be like, oh, you're such a nice thing.
Hey, Shield, I'm thinking of an element. Which element am I thinking of?
That's funny. Let's see. But yeah, as far as that goes, what the hell ever her name is that I cannot ever remember. Sabila? What is it?
Silvera.
Silvira, thank you. Silvira would offer, if you wish, I can see that you are, of course, given rooms, accommodations, whatever you need while you're here. But unfortunately, you will have to leave the grounds if you wish to try and make your way to the realms. Nothing within inside the walls of Candle Keep can teleport, and the only archwizard I know of strength great enough to get you to the plains, to traverse the plains, would be Traxagor. Again, like I said, he is a bit of an unusual individual, but I trust him and he owes me a favor. He no longer stays here. He tends to stay at his own keep, though. He has a rather unique tower, but I could see transport to get you there. Seems that your quest is of paramount order. I have no problem pulling whatever resources I have to ensure that you get what you need.
We would greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, I will see to your rooms and what I can. I must get myself some aid as well. You'll excuse me. She kind of staggers and stumbles her way, as she does towards finding a door. As far as the little imp goes, it kind of looks confused for a small, or the closet looks confused for a small moment. Does eventually pop up onto Seriel's shoulder and kind of gives you a hug around the side of your face. It just kind of like latches on before taking off on its little feet, and then it hops following in behind Sevilla. Fuck, still can't get it right, man. I don't know. I do not know why. Silvira. It's such an easy name. I just cannot remember it. But yeah, hops behind Silvira. She leaves you, of course, to the study that she was using to discuss whatever you want until you're ready. But later would at some point return if need be. Well, I guess she would actually probably send a little one in response to let you know that room and board has been covered for you at the hearth. So any place that you need. Seriel, you probably actually have quarters here, though all the monks keep traditionally small private quarters, nothing too fancy. You know what I mean?
Finally, I don't have to share a room with them.
But yeah, you'd have your own room here, more or less. Amongst the many barracks that they have throughout the place, more small rooms again, but they each have their own private quarters for private study or sleep or whatever's necessary. But you know your way around if there's anything else that you want to do while you're here. But otherwise, Silvira would send word that transportation has been made available to you whenever you're ready for it to meet at the stables, and she would ensure your transportation.
Yep, I feel. I mean, probably take a day or two to rest around here. Try to see if we can purchase anything that might help us on this travel, and be off in a day or two. What do you guys think?
I've got a few things in mind and some things we can get rid of to clear space.
Without you guys.
Yeah.
I definitely need at least one day's rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't mind you guys time skipping here. If you guys want to rest up for a couple of days, recuperate, gather your bearings. Is there anything that you're specifically looking for here that you'd like to try and gather, or anyone that you wanted to talk to, or any of that stuff before doing so?
I'm not sure just yet, but it is coming upon 12.
I would
Yeah,
absolutely
yeah. Well,
buy
we
more
started a
rations
couple of
and
minutes
stuff,
late.
though.
I was going to go just a few minutes
Okay, yeah.
past, but you know, to kind of compensate, I don't want to keep everybody up late, but I was going to go a couple minutes
Yeah.
over and try
Yeah, I was
and at
just thinking
least
if we
get us
could.
to the next step. But yeah, if you guys needed
Yeah.
anything before you went, we can do that.
Yeah, I was gonna see. Yeah, I was gonna see if was it for like shops to see what there was actually anything that could be of use to be sold around here since it is Candlekeep. It seems like there would
Yeah,
be a lot of
it's a fairly magical city as far as that goes. There are less shops than maybe might be expected. It's really just one
yeah
grand library. But mixed in amongst there are a couple of small shops that sell the general goods and necessities. One of the biggest things that you'd find is there's a lot of paper and ink vendors.
yeah
Those that sell spell components, etc. But one of the biggest things that you would find here is there are those that possess the skills of enchanting, though, negotiating prices or um, the prices required for the material components could be a bit much. Essentially, anything that's in the magic spell list that we had discussed that you might have interested in, they'll make for you, you know what I mean? But it would be about the same price. So it's less of a store and more of a wizard that you can find that would be able to make it. But yeah, if there's anything in the magic items area that you're interested in, that is an option available. If you guys still have the same magic price guide, I'll let you know what is and isn't, you know what I mean, within the realm of something that can be made here. But for the most part, most things are, simple enchantments like +1 stuff or certain
yeah
artifacts might be available,
yeah. Because I was thinking the
There is
most
probably a couple of alchemists as well that are willing to do minor potions in
I
that
think most of the
regard.
things I'm interested in are quite expensive. So
Yeah, yeah, buying
yeah
magical items or even just buying the components, you know what I mean, that are required get
yeah
crazy expensive. Um,
yeah
yeah,
like
I'm trying to
it's
find that
not
guide
easy.
again.
Yeah, it's not super easy. It's called the Sane Magic Price Guide if you just want to Google it. But
yeah
yeah,
There we go.
Sane Magic Prices, yeah.
yeah. I know like the gauntlets of ogre power aren't excessively expensive, but I know one of the other things that was a little bit more up there. I'm gonna double check something real quick though. No, there was a ring that I was looking at that might be
Bless you.
good.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah,
'Cause I know the
Gauntlets
mine
of
chosen one's
Ogre
very
Power are looking
expensive.
like 8 grand.
Yeah, which for what they do, it's not that bad.
Right, yeah, it's a super powerful item as far as that goes.
Uh,
But let's see here. Try and take a look. Something items. Try and see what will be available as far as like potions. Yeah, so stuff like potion of climbing, potion of water breathing, all those are definitely available. Potion of invisibility, etc. So like there are potions. Some of them can range anywhere from 100 gold to 1,000 gold, though. It just depends on them. Like potion of longevity is 9 grand. You know what I mean? Potion of invulnerability is almost $4,000. But most of your general potions like invisibility or water breathing or just basic healing potions, of course, are available as well. You can pick those up for, I'll give you a deal on those, say like 40 here instead of 50, just because somebody's, making them in mass production. Um, there are those, you'll find it a rather large number of wizards that are happy to sell their services for Eternal Flame. You know what I mean? If you want anything to stay burning for a long period of time, but it doesn't actually have like a magical damage to it. It's just for like light. And it seems like it's just one of those spells they pick up early and they're like, man, I can make money selling this. Whoever needs a street light again, I could just light a pole on fire and now you have street lights and it'll stay that way forever.
I mean, give me a lighter and some gas, and I can do the same thing. Just won't last
Right?
forever.
One of the strange things that you might take note of, actually, speaking of burning, is after the dust has kind of settled and this attack was over, all the papers and books that were in the room where all this fire had taken place, none of them seemed to be burnt. As if there was an enchantment placed on all the paper and books in this building to prevent them from burning.
Hmm.
Can they make anything like that? Like, I wouldn't like. I'd like to be prevented from burning.
Right? It would be nice. I'm sure there's probably like a potion that would allow that for at least a certain period of time.
There is also another option.
What? Take a brick?
No, how would a brick keep you from burning? No, a decanter of endless water and just keep emptying it over your
Yeah,
head.
that's what I was about to say. Is like the canter of endless water might be really good down there.
Well, I think I at least like stuff a few of these papers in my bag for slobber chops.
Oh no.
Do we have a way of getting food once we are on the plane?
Nope, that's something we're probably gonna need to buy as well.
Oh yeah.
So probably looking for food, maybe the decanter of endless water.
I may have an answer for that. Give me 1 second. But yeah, while we're poking around, I actually do have a question. So there's an item that doesn't show up on the list, and I've been trying to find an equivalent for it, probably because it was added later. The all-purpose tool.
Oh yeah.
The closest I guess it would be equivalent would be the Wand of the War Mage, since it does a roughly similar thing, but for artificers.
Let's see. What was it called? All-purpose tool?
Ooh.
All-purpose
We do-
tool. It functions as a +1 spellcasting focus, but it also can turn into any tool set.
Hmm.
Do have a lot of things to sell.
I figure that
There we go.
Yeah, pretty much. It was added in with the artificer class in
Yeah.
whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to
Everon.
kind of place it around the same price as Wand of the War Mage, just +1 arcane focus, you know what I mean? According to this, Wand of the War Mage is 1,200 gold pieces, 1,200. But I'm okay with that. If you would like to go that route. It does. Yeah, getting +1s to whatever that, like your magic attacks is a huge one, so I can understand why they made it a little more expensive.
Well, that's a hilarious bit. I actually can't even use it for the spell attacking because I need to be swinging around a weapon and a shield all the time. It's literally just for the multi-tool part.
Yeah.
Nice.
But all right, so how much was?
But yeah, anything else that anyone else is interested in? They need me to look up real quick.
I would
Sorry,
say
chat.
I
Bear
mean, I'm
with
just
us
trying
here
to
a
figure
minute.
out what it does, what I'm looking at.
Would-
That's all.
yeah, we do have a lot of things to sell before going as well. Like, don't we have like a bunch of extra suits of?
Yeah, I've got
armor that
3 sets of plate armor and 1 set of chainmail sitting in the bag.
Yeah, we need to get rid of that
So
too.
we could
I
probably
forgot
sell to
about
an
that.
enchanter that could probably, that might look to enchant it. If I don't know what Sublime will on saying a ruling on that, because I think depending on
was
how
it?
much we get from that, all the stuff that we have to sell, like demonic
Yeah,
bodies
there's
or
definitely people around here that would be willing to
plate
buy
armor.
parts and pieces as far as that goes, but yeah,
Like
it's
an
up to you.
enchanter for plate armor. Yeah, because we have 3 sets of plate armor and a chainmail. We have a lot of bodies that they might want to study.
Holy jeez.
What?
The decanter of endless water is 135,000
Oh yeah,
gold.
never mind.
according-
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
it's a really good.
Yeah, they
idea.
the way they did the Sane Magic price guide is they kind of took the price down on some of the
Usefulness.
things that were like,
It's usefulness.
useful items but didn't have a lot of power, but something that's OP or could potentially be used OP, they made fucking outrageous.
Yeah, but yeah, I say let's sell all the stuff, see how much we got, and we can kind of judge what we can buy.
What about
Yeah.
a quarrel full of crossbow bolts +1?
And plus one
Oh.
crossbow bolts.
Wait, why would you buy
Quiver-
+1 ammo?
Quiver of crossbow bolts.
Or +2? Well, +1 or +2?
Why not just get a crossbow that's +1 or +2 and that won't run out of shots? And
It's more expensive.
Let's be misspelling
Always retrieve the
this.
arrow.
They spell ammunition. Why am I misspelling this wrong?
AMMUNITION.
That's what it was. I was missing the second N. Alright. Weapons, plus one
So-
shields.
That's odd.
Yeah, no, a +1 weapon is only 1,000 gold. And you get an unlimited number of shots with it, essentially.
Right.
A plus wait, so are you saying like a +1 crossbow is 1,000 gold?
Yep.
So let's see. Ammunition plus one are worth 25 gold apiece. When purchasing them, so resale would be a little bit lower. You said there was, what is there, usually 20 in a batch?
Yeah.
Right.
So 20 times
500, I think.
let's see.
Yeah, 500.
Yeah, I think they'd probably offer you like 350 back for it, as far as that goes. Just since it's, buying secondhand
Well,
or
no, I'm actually
whatever.
looking to buy it. I'm looking actually to buy it. Is there a
Oh yeah,
+1 crossbow
in order to
available?
buy it, I think you could probably get it for 400 then. You know what I mean? As far as that,
Okay.
buying them individually is one thing, but if you're gonna buy like a whole quiver, you could probably get a quiver of +1 arrows for 400. As far as +1 weapons go, though, if you just wanted to buy the +1, let me see what it is here. +1. Oh, nope, not +12. I typed in the wrong thing.
Oh, jeez.
Plus
Do they
one
have any
weapon.
+12?
+1 weapons are 1,000. So if you wanted to just buy a +1 crossbow for 1,000, it would make
Yeah, I'll
all
buy
of
a
them
+1
+1
light
in
crossbow.
magic.
Yeah. I'll buy a +1 light crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, feel free to add that to your inventory. +1 light crossbow. That'll help you with bypassing the resistances and stuff like that.
I scout around to see if there's anybody interested in multiple sets of plate armor.
How many do you got?
I got 3. Like, is there like a mage who might want them to make animated armors?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. As far as that goes, these were pulled off of corpses, etc. It's probably a
I cleaned them up.
little banged up, but cleaned up by you. That makes a big difference.
I also fixed them up. I got mending.
Yeah, that's true. You could mend them up. I think I'm sticking around like the 2/3 to 3/4 area, so probably. I think the original offer that comes in would be like 2,000 for all 3 of them. You know what I mean?
Okay, cool. I equip some poor dude with multiple sets of armor.
Uh,
Solid question, though.
yeah, that's
Sorry.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, I'm like so confused by the way they word it.
Mr. Numo,
Yeah.
I have a bunch of money and there's nothing else I can think of in here I would need short term. Anything you might need to do more roguish things that I can contribute to?
Yeah, the
I mean, I'm trying to look right now, but right now, just thinking of an, +1 weapon.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah,
as
plus-
well dual those.
Oh, you might be right on that.
Do you have a +1 ranged option?
I was
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like either I get a +1 dagger where I can throw it and I can stab, or the second short sword.
Well, I was going to say the bow.
Or I could get the bow.
yeah.
The bow's been in handy, but the dagger I get 2 shots. Does less damage though.
Well, that and every time you throw it, you got to go pick it back up.
I don't know why the hell I can't search this stupid thing.
Yeah.
Super
I
annoying.
think
As far as like stealth gear though, I'm still looking.
yeah, I mean there's like a cloak of the elven kind or something like that. I don't know how much that is.
Yeah, so Cloak of the Elven Kind helps you with stealth, like it going kind of hiding in invisibility, right? And then there's boots of Elven Kind that make your footsteps quiet, to where you can't be heard when walking.
There's not really too many things that increase charisma. The only thing that could help me right now would be those gauntlets.
Yeah.
I can't think of an item for increasing charisma though.
Yeah, but it's expensive. It'd be extremely rare and expensive.
To be
That's not-
honest,
it's-
if you guys want,
Oh.
instead of having to try and decide all this just like right off the top of your head, we can figure this stuff out throughout the week,
Yeah.
kind of deal. Since we're gonna close out here soon anyway, and just
Okay.
assume that you picked it up while we were here. But that'll give you a couple of days to look through stuff and all that. You know what I mean? Instead of you
I
having
know
to
what I
try
want
and
to pick up, but it's so confusing that I'm over like my head hurts.
yeah, I'm just trying to look at that myself now.
You need the link to it
No, I finally found it.
because it says the same for the goats, but then the goats are absolutely separately priced. So I'm very much confused on how it all is supposed to be a thing.
Sorry,
Right.
what?
Yeah, we'll talk about it after the game. I'm sure we can figure it out or whatever. Because I get the gist of how it works, but not exactly sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Staff of Infinite Goats.
looks like you can only be
Yeah.
used once per 7 days, lasts for an hour, etc. But all right. But either way, whenever you guys are ready to go, just let me know. Unless there's anybody else that you wanted to talk to or anything before you left.
I mean, there's not really anything I can think of off the top of my head, at least not at the moment. I mean, haven't really met too many people around here.
Okay. In that case, then, as you guys finally gather your stuff, wake up early that morning, and get ready to go, you were told to meet at the stables whenever you're ready to depart. Strange enough to you, though, as you're being led to the stables, I'd say little one probably, the ogre, offering his services to take you around. Of course, Sariel, you know your way around this place, but the rest may not. When being told that you were traveling to the stables, you assumed that probably to be on the ground level. But rather than heading down, you begin ascending a large spiral staircase that spirals up towards the top of the tower instead. And as you arrive, you make your way into a large open chamber with large bay windows, or actually like bay doors, just giant archways cut into the side of the wall, and find a stone floor lined with straw and other things, and what appears to be giant piles of straw, but upon further inspection, are actually giant nests. And laying amongst them, you find several griffins. If you guys don't know what a griffin is, it is a giant ass. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up. I'll just post an image.
It's
Type of
pretty
pigeon.
uncomfortable. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, it is a giant mix between a. Oh, how do you spell griffin?
I've
GRI?
seen spelled with a Y and an I.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There it is. It's Griffin. So it looks like a mix between a giant eagle and a lion in the rear quarters. And as you are readied up and brought up to this chamber, you realize that several of them have been mounted up with saddles and harnesses to keep you on to the back of them. And
Hell no.
you see that there is a rather short-looking woman, older in age, multiple scars across her face, as if she has, seen both the good and bad sides of these creatures more than a few times. And she says, "Well, are you ready to go then?
I guess
Daisy, Princess, Petunia, and Pickles over here will get you where you need to go."
I am not sure about this.
so. we got this.
I'll put you on
Don't worry.
Spot. He's our quiet one.
I can carry you if you need. I can hold you in place.
Don't you dare touch him.
Okay, then get on one yourself then.
What about Flower?
Yeah, but these massive beasts kind of approach you, sniff you, kind of taking a look and observing you, but ultimately do kind of kneel before you, allowing you to mount and ride off on them if you choose.
Fucking Serial is shitting her pants right now. Thanks.
Maxwell makes sure to bow very deeply in front of one first before he goes to climb on it because he's seen Harry Potter.
He's seen Harry Potter.
And-
Yeah, exactly.
And as he climbs up, though, he is carefully examining it, absolutely fascinated, and then starts making mental notes.
Yeah.
Wondering, could I build a mechanical version of this?
Right. You guys saw on the way in to Candlekeep that there were these giant, I remember mentioning the giant bird-like creatures. It was a mix between harpies and griffins that were flying high above the cliffs. So you knew they were here, but little did you know you'd be riding one. But yeah, as you mount up, the woman says, "Remember to hold on, whatever you do, don't let go. They'll drop you, but sometimes they'll try to catch you. But trust me, you don't want one of those bird beaks grabbing a hold of your leg. Either way, you'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. Good luck."
All right.
And she slaps
on,
one
Earl.
across the ass, and off you go as they begin charging out towards these, just giant portals in the side of the wall. And as they take that final leap into the air, you begin soaring airborne on these giant bird-like creatures. Looking thousands of feet down off the side of the cliff, you know what I mean? As they continue raising and ascending above the clouds, seeming to go higher and higher over time.
My girl's gonna be dead
Let's
by the time we land, man. I'm telling you.
Can't remember
you'll
if I
live.
got Daisy or Petunia.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like she's holding on for dear life.
Yep.
Wider than a sheet, terrified. She doesn't like big things. She doesn't like flying.
Joke's
Yeah.
on you. I'm a gnome. Everything is a big thing to me. I'm used to this.
Let's see. The griffins take flight and head out to sea, flying just below the clouds, actually. Sorry. Candlekeep's note looks no less majestic from the air, but grows smaller as the griffins soar westward. You see large rocky island pass, a large rocky islands pass below you. And beyond them lies an open sea. But after a long journey, it seems like several hours actually, you do begin to see a windowless, doorless stone tower, which somehow floats in the sky ahead. The griffins, rather than flying directly towards the seat of it, pass through jagged holes, riddling the tower's conical peak, and land on the top floor below, which has a spiral staircase leading down, descending into the tower. So this massive tower kind of sat upon a cloud, more or less, is where you land, being magically held aloft in some ways. So yeah, this would be, something that I don't think any of your characters, would have ever seen or experienced. This is probably something pretty new for you. But as the griffins land and each of you dismount, they all kind of take a moment to breathe and kind of strut their legs for a moment, and before you know it, they immediately each one by one jump back off of the uh, high peak of this tower and begin flying back towards Candle Keep, leaving you stranded on the top of this roof alone. Let's see. As you guys begin descending down into the tower, though, one level down, you see a cluttered chamber illuminated by various objects, upon which the continual flame spell has been cast, as I was saying. Let's see, and you can hear the sound of someone rummaging through items. Let me go ahead and pull you over to this map real quick. I know we're closing up, but I just want to go ahead and show you real fast. I'll switch map screens here. But as you descend into this lower room, you find a room that is strewn with clutter. There is a pile of sticks and paper that seems to just be scattered on top of each other to your left. There's piles of books that seem to have, pages ripped from them and torn. There are potions and bottles and magical artifacts of different, or magical like spell components that seem to be scattered all around. A giant pile of blankets mounded up over by the bookshelf. And from amidst this, you hear a voice kind of in the midst of it that says, "Damn it, get up! I know it's got to be around here somewhere. Shit! I just got to remember where I put it. They're going to be here any damned minute. Would you help me? Holy shit!" And up to you guys how you respond to this. You would probably
Cyril
actually
is
even see
completely
from
gone.
behind like one shelf, things are being thrown up into the air and scattering to the floor in front of you.
Maxwell starts looking around for whatever this feller is referring to. Hopefully it stands out from everything else
Well,
somehow.
like I said, you can kind of tell the direction, and behind one of the shelves or chairs in the room, you can see that objects are kind of being thrown from back there. And as you kind of go to step in that direction, you see walking around from behind the chair, almost seeming frantic as if searching for something. Where is it? You see this. Blow this up for you so you can see it a little bit better.
It's a panda!
It is a small weasel-like creature, which you see. What the hell is that? Why, an otter. Thank you. What you see is a small otter. No more than 2 to 3 foot tall. Probably like 2 foot tall at most, walking around on bipedal legs, wearing wizard robes, that seems to be searching for something. And as he comes around the corner and sees you, he lets out an, "Oh shit! Oh damn! Holy shit! You guys scared the shit right out of me! Oh Jesus! Thank God! Oh, I thought it was those guys. Well, never mind. Either way, you must be the ones that Silvira sent, huh? I knew she was going to be calling in that favor eventually. Lulu, would you get the hell up? They're here already. I need you to help find the fork." And from below the pile of blankets that you see off in the corner, you hear a long, exasperated yawn let out, and a small little voice say, "Okay, I'm getting up. I'll come. I'll be right." "Lulu, get up!" Okay. And a small little trunked creature
Sounds like my spirit animal.
with a pink bow on top of her head
Okay, never
nuzzles
mind.
her way out from underneath of the blankets and flies up just to the center of the room, and then lazily kind of lays herself back down in the center and begins almost kind of half noddingly falling asleep. It says, "He'll be with you in just a minute. Hi, I'm Lulu." And that's where we'll end our game, as you guys have met some new interesting friends. And I'm just going to go ahead and throw it out there that keep an eye, yeah, it's set up I guess. Keep an eye out next week. I thought it would be this week, but keep an eye out next week, as there may be some new additions to the store because of these creatures. But you have met a couple of interesting characters here. Either way, the small otter man identifying himself as Traxagor. I guess we could probably leave it off with, just give me a minute, I'm just trying to find that damn tuning fork. As he's kind of rummaging around through the room, he seems to have a spell laid out already on the floor for you, like a giant, what do you call it, like summoning circle or teleportation circle that he's painted on the floor. But seems to be looking for one last object that he needs in order to do the deed. And this is where we'll pick up from next week, as you guys get to play with these guys. But yeah, it's a good game. All right, let me bring this thing to a close because we already stayed 12:30. I wanted to give it a couple extra minutes since we had a slow start. Nothing was working today. Ad break, of course, as soon as I go to do my outro every time. Always love that. All the more reason for you guys to have subscriptions. But anyway, thank you guys all very much for coming in and joining us. I do appreciate it. I know it's kind of a slow night. I don't know where everybody was at this evening, but next week we will actually get to Avernus. I am sure of it, because it'll happen fairly quickly. Well, I thought we were going to get there this week, but that encounter took a little bit longer than I expected. But again, thank you for everyone that made donations. So trust me, they are definitely added. I just didn't get a chance to use them. I didn't want to use them during an already difficult fight, but thank you guys for those that supported. I have great plans for those. They'll come in real handy at the beginning of next session. Let's put it that way. Let me see what else is there. Thank you for everybody that followed or anything like that. I can't remember. I knew there was one. She's So Sublime, following the channel. Anyone else that's recently subbed and kept their subs up and active, I do appreciate that, guys. Like, we really need the help to keep the channel going. I got more bills than I can pay, and keeping this thing running has been a challenge. So I really appreciate all the help from you guys. But let's go ahead and do some quick round of outros, and we'll close this thing down. Alejandro, if you want to tell everybody your final thoughts there, I'll start putting in shout outs for everybody else.
First of all, I'd like to thank everybody for being patient with me with the problems I was having with my computer. I apologize for that, but it's good that we saw it through. And I'm looking forward to next week. We're finally going to get to the meat of this entire campaign. And I don't know if we're ready to go to Avernus, but we're going to Avernus. So I got my fingers crossed, and I'm excited.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. One of the biggest things that most people had as a complaint with this adventure, as written, was, why in the hell are we going to hell if there's greater adventures in the world? You know, like, fucking send that Drist guy to go do it. Why in the hell am I going? You know what I mean? At level 5. But I think one of the best things is just taking some of the advice that I had been given when starting this, tying you guys in as Hell Riders in the beginning of this campaign, set you guys in the position where it's like, this is our job. You know what I mean? This is just what we have to do. You know what I mean? And I think it's been a lot of different things throughout the adventure that if we hadn't done that, so just kind of advice for anyone else that decides to run this adventure, tie your characters to the Hell Riders, or at very least to El Chirel, and somehow it makes a world of difference. Because, yeah, I think typically anyone else would just be like, I don't know, man, screw it. Let's just go back to Waterdeep and live elsewhere. Like, you know what I mean? We'll just move to Neverwinter, problem solved. But with you guys being so tied into the Hell Riders and the story and the whole plot line itself, it kind of drives you for reason. I totally forgot Rhea Mantlemorn should be with you, but she is. We'll just assume that she was on that Griffin ride as well. She would have been a big part of that. But either way, we'll get to it. But yeah, let me continue on. Maxwell, final thoughts. Anything else you want to add?
If there's anything we can do with dead demons before, I feel like we're gonna have plenty of ammunition for it when we get over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, hopefully you can use them as a form of currency, right?
We're gonna show back up to Baldur's Gate, go over to the Sorcerer Sundries, and be like, "What will you give us for 10,000 dead imps?" And then just empty like 5 bags of holding onto the counter.
Start dumping them out. Fill the room with them. See, I personally think what you guys should have done was stopped and bought as much ice water as you possibly could. This way, when you get to hell, you'll be the richest men on the fucking on the plane of existence. Because I've heard that they need quite a bit of that down there. So it's hard to get hell and ice water in hell. But yeah,
I should have brought a snowball somehow.
a snowball, yeah, something, any of those things. I actually did hear one other adventuring group that was one of the thoughts they had. They're like, well, if we're going to Avernus, what do they need on Avernus? Like scented candles, you know what I mean? Something that they just something nice that they don't have, so they just bought like scented candles and pillows, you know what I mean? They were just like, we're gonna fucking capitalize the market as soon as we get there, you know what I mean? Cold water, whatever it takes, you know. But yeah, it's good stuff. Serial, I'll let you go ahead. This way I can get these last two because I know they got a couple things to plug.
Well, nobody
Excuse
died,
me.
sadly. No, just kidding.
Not good to hear from a
call there-
healer.
I
Hey,
tried.
shush it. Close call on Alejandro there when he kissed the floor. But I'm excited to actually go into a bit warmer climate, and please don't ever put me on something flying again.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you know, my girl had just an entire heart attack, and is basically unusable for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, she's probably not real thrilled about it. So I can imagine like
she's not.
that. Can imagine there's that moment where she's tremoring, trying to convince herself to get on it, and got a hold of the saddle, and then all of a sudden it just starts running and jumps out the fucking window. You're still half hanging off the edge, like Jesus.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Vanriel did
shit.
offer to be, hey, I can hold you on one. He did
That's
offer.
exactly it.
Yeah, well, she's stubborn. She doesn't want to,
I think very specifically, yours came out, did a barrel roll to get you up on top, and then just took off. There's just 1 2-hour scream continuously as she's holding on to it with her eyes closed.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Vanriel just laying on the back of his like a bed.
Oh yeah, it'd be pretty cool, man. I think riding a lion through the sky. I mean, what else? How more badass could you feel, right?
She's
But
like,
Numa, oh,
without
sorry,
a
go
flower behind.
ahead. Right. But Numo, if you want to go ahead, I've already got your shout out in there, and I think I can get Jackal's now too. Yeah, I got Jackal and you in there. So if you want to tell everybody who you are and what you do, I know you've been out for a week, but when you get back, what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm numerousness again. So my shout outs there in the chat. And yeah, next week I'll probably be all the way back to normal because I'm gonna be back. I actually, looking through the items, I just saw there's an item called Shield of Expression. So we can actually get Mr. Shield like a girlfriend shield.
Oh my god, no.
Just bang them against each other and make them kiss. It's they're smooching.
Yeah, we can have like a cute little couple shield. Maybe we can fix this evil guy living in our shield.
Dude, that's
We
it.
can fix him.
Yeah, that's why he's so evil. He hasn't got the tension out in a little while. He needs to relieve some stress. So we'll get him a little girl shield with a nice pretty face and a pink bow on top of her head. She's good to go.
Yeah, that's my 2 thoughts though. Just get a girlfriend for Mr. Shield, and Yeah, and follow me if you want to.
There you go. Just throwing it out there, Chad. I'm gonna let you guys take guesses. Out of the two cute animal creatures that I just introduced, which one of them do you think is now a part of the group? You know
The
what I mean?
otter.
Because they all seem to get taken at some point
The
or
otter,
another.
because the pink one is
So
not coming in.
one
I'm
of these
taking the
two is
pink
going to be the
voting.
next group pet. Which one do you think it'll be?
Well, we know it's got to be either one or the otter.
Oh, nice. Well played, sir.
Mm.
Jackal, carry us home. Get it, save
Hooray.
us from ourselves.
I'm just, I'm out of it at the moment. But yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, my brain is just completely out of it at the moment. I've zoned out there a bit.
No worries. Follow Jackal on Twitch. He's a guy.
Yeah,
He does
yeah,
stuff.
follow me. Yeah, I do things. I do all the things. Some things.
He
Sometimes.
he does
Some of the
things at the
every now
place.
and
He
again.
loves playing
but
horror
yeah.
games. He plays some Baldur's Gate. He's basically
Yeah.
a friendly guy. He's good to hang out with. And you know what? If you don't want to follow him on Twitch, you can always follow him on kick.com under the Jackal.
Look at
He has
you, man.
promised he will get naked on stream at least once this week. But
I
he didn't
have
say
least
gotten
when.
once.
shirtless once. Okay, so
That is true.
That's funny. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, followed these guys as well. They've been a great help here to our cast, and they do their own streams. So if you get a chance, follow them as well. There is one thing I wanted to check. Is this person still streaming? They are not. Trying to see. We're gonna raid out when we're done here. I was gonna raid She Says They're Blind, but she's already offline. She was playing Fortnite. It was totally kind of irrelevant to what we were doing, but just since she was nice enough to give us a follow at the beginning and had such an awesome name, I was gonna try. But let's see if somebody wants to give me an idea for who to shout out or who to raid when we're done. Looking up the Dungeons and Dragons thing now.
Oh,
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, stick around, raid out with us, help us to spread our channel to our community to others.
I have
Let's
Distal
see.
Place and Magi RPG.
Is Distal open? They've been helping us out a lot. Let's do Distal's place. But I do want to thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for all the shop purchases. I know we got a few of those at the beginning, and I didn't get to really utilize them as much this session. But I assure you, I've got let me just go ahead and tell you, I've got a pocket full of advantages. Slobber chops might have some kung fu karate kicks in there. There might be some cool potions that are going out. So yeah, there's some cool stuff going on that I just didn't get a chance to put in. I didn't want to use it all up in the first fight. I thought we might get to another, and it just didn't get there. But we got them all saved in the bank for next week. So prepare for next week's battle to be real interesting. Whatever fight we might get into. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid out. So hang tight. Once you see the ending soon screen come up, to stick around. We're gonna give Distal a raid. They've been real awesome. They run a great D&D game over there on their channel as well. Make sure to tell them who sent you and say hey. But thank you guys, and I'll catch you on the next one. Tomorrow night I'll probably be doing a little bit of streaming, hanging out, doing some random games or something. So keep an eye out for me. And if you want, come hang out with me in the Discord after this game. I will be there to hang out. If you don't have a sub already, it's a great reason to get a subscription. Get into that subscriber-only area, hang out with us after the game. So I'll catch you all later. Hang tight, and we'll go ahead and send out this raid. Thanks, guys. Peace.